Merry Christmas, everybody. This is Kilo from the Kilo Custom Squad channel. Tonight we're going to do just a chat. Pretty much, it says a Q&A session, so I'm open to any and all questions in the live chat or via our guests on screen. I will drop the link down below into the chat, and we'll see what we got going on. But you guys are welcome to ask questions, and we're going to get to it. But I'm going to bring in my guest tonight, the one, the only, the most supportive person in the Star Wars galaxy of social media. This man supports everybody except one person. And has his own hashtag. He has his own um, he has his own line. He has his own catchphrase. And his hashtag is Mr. LA, the one, the only Mr. Rural Farm Boy.
Merry Christmas, friend.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Thank you, Kyle.
Christmas has been somewhat okay. How was yours?
I got to have nearly an hour talking to my youngest daughter. I'm still waiting for my other two to reach out to me. I also got to have nearly an hour-long chat with Peter, who you might remember from the septic tank. He's one half of Jam Transmissions, Star Wars podcast.
Okay.
Yes, Peter's visited us in the chat and also in the septic tank. Yeah, Pete and I had got to have a talk on all manner of things concerning Star Wars, from his and my thoughts of Chapter 16 and what was the most recent? Disney Gallery Season 2, the first episode. I got to give that a watch, and he's not yet. Kylo, did you get to dive into the gallery for Season 2 of Mando?
No, I've not gotten a chance to do that yet. Not yet.
Okay, then I'll hold my tongue on that. And most recently, I've made my way. I hope this is going to work. I've been making my way because I got myself a Christmas present. I have this here book. It's The Art of the Mandalorian.
Oh, nice.
Yes. And I've made my way about 2/3 of the way because it goes chapter by chapter as season 1 does. And I just finished chapter 6, The Prisoner.
Okay.
I'll go do this here. I'm going to find the right pages. It talks about what all Lucasfilm and Mr. Favreau and Mr. Filoni took to put together these stories. There's some really, it gets deep and wide. They're putting this story together in ways that we don't never expect. There's some really, really good stuff in this book. I got 2 more chapters yet to go, and I'll save them for this coming weekend. It's really, they're telling the stories in a way that we cannot just ever imagine. And they're doing it we've all fallen in love with it. And that right there tells us how they're doing it. It's right. Done in a way we've never been told. So that speaks to what's coming up for the new stories that we're told are coming, like the Acolyte and Ahsoka and Obi-Wan Kenobi, we're really not fucking ready for this stuff. I'll say that. We got some good stuff coming.
Sounds like you might have a little echo over there.
I'm not hearing it on my end. I can hear a ringing, but I don't hear an echo.
I don't hear a ringing.
Attaboy, take a sip of that there, Scott.
That's how you do it, man. Let's see. So I guess we're starting out slow tonight. Might be a little bit of a slower one out of the gate because some people might still be traveling home, or some people might still be doing some family things, or whatnot. So your Christmas was okay. Mine was rather uneventful, which
as was mine.
Which I guess is okay for the outstanding circumstances, of course. No new headaches in that. Hey, Kat's here. Hi, Kat. Vader's Girl 28 has arrived.
Merry Christmas, Miss Cat.
Merry Christmas, Kat. Let's see. What the hell is on these damn glasses? It was okay. I got up kind of late because I don't know what the hell I was doing last night. Oh, I was working in the garage last night, so I was up kind of late doing that. And I came in the house and we watched. What the hell did we watch? We watched a couple Christmas movies while I was working on a side job. That's why it took so damn long to do last night. And then we came inside and we kind of got settled into the couch and we watched Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer one.
The 1966 one?
The what's that?
The 1966 version?
Yeah, the old school one.
Yeah, that was when that one come out that's come out. I was 2 months old when that came out. That's one of my favorites too. It really is.
That's one of Jackie's all-time favorites. We watched that, and then and she fell asleep. I poked around on YouTube for a little bit, and then I fell asleep. And that was like in the wee hours of the morning, and then got up today. She had already watched a couple more this morning. Then we watched The Grinch, and then we just hung out for a little bit, and then then we went to my mom's house for a little bit, went and exchanged gifts with them, and then had my mom made a small turkey.
Okay.
We weren't gonna do Christmas this year. We didn't do nothing really here. That's why we just kind of like hung out. Christmas isn't Christmas for us this year. So after we exchanged gifts, we came back. Jackie took a nap because she's at work. She's saving lives tonight at the hospital. She started at 7 p.m. So she started about 2, give or take 2 hours ago. She started between 6:30 and 7. And then since then, one of my friends, Mikey from the Elite Collector Squadron group that I have, he come by and he hung out for a little bit, and then he went home, and I went and knocked out a quick side job sitting in the garage, and then I had like 25 minutes to jump in the stream, and bam, here we are.
Here we
All
are.
right, let's
We got
see,
Miss
2 by
Cat,
2 here.
and we got Miss Cat, and we also got Spencer Evelyn.
Spencer's here. I
Spencer's
see
here.
Michael is here.
Is he? Yes, there he is.
Yes, Michael is here.
Michael!
We Michael, the link is up above, but you're probably well, no, I don't think you're working. But here, I'll redrop it. If anybody else wants to jump in and ask some questions, we're asking, and you're asking, I'm answering tonight. Merry Christmas to you, Spencer. Michael, you're an asshole, but still Merry Christmas to you. Miss Cat says they don't celebrate Christmas, but happy Friday to you.
Yep, we're bringing up the back end of Christmas Day.
We had our Christmas family get together was on the 12th, so 2 weeks ago. That was fun. It was a whole damn family put together. It was Jackie's family, so like her grandma and grandpa that are in their 80s, and then all of the aunts and uncles and the cousins, and then now the second cousins, and yeah, that was a blast. And then just
nobody had their presents or gift revoked, did they? Because I hope not.
No,
that's good.
I got a couple of cool gifts for Christmas from Jackie. My mom did it. My mom got me a shirt to wear this summer after I sweat off a few pounds. I'll be able to fit into it. And then a gift card to Cracker Barrel from my mom, because we have Cracker Barrel less than 10 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jackie got me some collectible action figures,
such as
Masters of the Universe.
Oh.
She got me a He-Man, a Battle Cat, and a Skeletor, and a couple other ones, and a couple other things. There was Harley Quinn and Joker plush, Christmas plush that I can use for Christmas decorations next year. And besides like all the other cool stuff that she just spent a ton of money on last weekend for my birthday, so I can't, so I mean, Christmas, we really usually don't go big on Christmas because we buy each other stuff throughout the year.
Yeah.
Just because here, you'd like it, I bought it.
Yeah. Both of my younger girl, my youngest and my middle girl, kind of treat Christmas the same way because, like most of us, we pick up things through the year. So when it comes to Christmas, it's like sort of kind of, well, we already got this previous and we already got this previous. So that to me makes it seem kind of sad. It makes it seem like Christmas is less special because we can just buy the things we want at the time of and not be surprised.
Well, we like to do it throughout the year, so then this way we're not strapping our finances at the end of the year,
I'm just seeing that Michael he's about to eat some ribeyes, and he's going to sit down and watch Wonder Woman 84 with his girl, Miss Danielle. So, Michael, spend time with Miss Danielle.
Yeah.
We'll carry on next year through chats and such. Yes, spend time with Miss Danielle, please.
Christ, you owe it to her. She deserves it.
Yes, she does.
She puts up with your crazy ass all the time. I kind of want to watch Wonder Woman 84, but I've not seen the first Wonder Woman. So
Neither have I, and I have it on my hard drive on my laptop, and I've still not watched yet.
so I'm just going to possibly have to watch the other one, but I'm going to just be honest, I'm not a huge DC fan. I'm not anti
Neither am I.
DC. I'm not a big DC fan.
I'm
Now,
not.
if you want to talk Marvel, that's a whole different ball game. We'll
Well,
we'll
that
talk Marvel.
for me, in my opinion, that's where I'm lacking too. Uh, the last
I
Marvel
hope you're not lacking here. You got
game,
some of this. What are you sipping on tonight, sir? I'm sipping on this. You know what this be?
yes, I do. Well, I shared that with you, so yes, I know what that is.
So
Now, here's just straight some corn whiskey.
okay,
I,
so
I
Jackie
didn't
asked.
get fanciful. I did not go and get fanciful for tonight. So, though I did see Michael in DMs shared with me, he has in his possession the Galaxy's Edge cookbook, which, among other things, besides starters and sides and main course meals and breads and things, it also has a drinks section. And I partook of some of them recipes. And I'll go and say, Kylo, like Michael, if you don't have that Galaxy Edge cookbook in your book collection, I'll say on my part, it's recommended. If you don't have that, there's some good foods in that book. I've
I
already
um
tried a few.
I actually have a gift card from Amazon sitting right in front of me. I might actually. I don't have it. Okay, and I know that I'm slacking on having that. I know that
No,
I said
you
I
get what
know
you get when you can.
there was a while back to where I said that I wanted that and I did not
Mhm.
acquire it yet. So I'm going to do my little research um, and see how much it is. And I'm just going to run it by the missus right now, even though she's not here, but I can still say that I ran it by her
Yeah.
in advance because this is something we'll both take advantage of is having that cookbook. So she's not in here, or she is. She's a looky loo, and she's gonna pop out of nowhere. And know what she's gonna tell me? Buy it.
I would think so.
So, but anything else going on before? I'm waiting to see some questions in the chat. I'm not really seeing anything pop up just yet.
No, there's none.
So I'm just waiting to see if anybody wants to ask any questions. I'm open to all and any questions. I will answer anything unless I'm
So let's kind of spin this around a little bit.
sure.
And I'll say, are you up for some Star Wars trivia? Some questions I can pull straight out of my head. You ready?
I can see if I can do the best I can, and I will not be pulling up Wikipedia.
No, no, I don't do Wikipedia. I've got some things in my mind.
Sure, go
And
ahead.
yes, it has nothing to do with Wikipedia. So if you're ready, I got a couple thoughts.
Sure.
You're familiar with The Empire Strikes Back.
Of course, it's my favorite Star Wars movie.
Okay, so tell me, Kylo, Rogue 2, what was the name? What was Rogue 2's pilot's name? What was his name
Oh God.
in ESB? He has a name. He was the one that found Han and Luke. What's his name?
Oh,
Don't
Christ.
overthink it.
I can see his face. I can see him in the snow speeder.
Mm-hmm. His name was not spoken, but he has a name.
I don't know because all I remember him saying is, "This is Rogue 2. I found them." I repeat,
Yes.
"This is Rogue 2. I found them." So, I mean, that's, if you ask me who found them, then that would be my answer, would be Rogue 2. But as for the pilot's name, I don't know.
Okay. No shame. There's no shame here. His name was Zev Sineska.
Okay.
Okay. Luke's gunner that sat right behind him. We seen him when Luke come out of the medical center and got into the snow speeder, and he said, "I feel like I can take on the whole empire myself." Can you name Luke's gunner? He lost his life when Rogue Leader took the hit.
Was he dead before the AT-AT stepped on him? No. That's
Yes,
what
he
I'm not
was.
sure. Okay.
And Luke mentions his name in Empire after Rogue Leader took the hit because he calls out to him and he got no reply.
I don't remember.
His name is Dak. And
DA.
he's Dak, D-A-K.
Okay, now I remember him saying that.
Okay, that's good.
Names are kind of, names of the obscure characters, kind of like him, are kind of a little bit rough, but
Okay, so let's see. Let's pair it. Well, here's side Admiral Akbar, if you will. And this is just something that's making me wonder because this is a question I don't think I'd hit you with yet. Or did I? Are you? I know you're not much the audio listener than I am, but are you familiar with the 1981? And I know you come a little bit after. Are you familiar with the 1981 Star Wars radio dramas? Have you ever given a listen to them? Or do you know what they are?
I do know of them.
Okay.
I believe when I was young, I want to say that I had listened to them.
If you're not really familiar with, I can set you up with a link. They're not considered canon, but they're really, really good listening. It's like listening to like what audiobooks are now. If you're familiar with, if you've ever listened to a Star Wars audiobook, it's like you have the characters speaking and the sound effects and the music. There's just no picture. You use your imagination to fill in that picture. And if you maybe gave a listen to and are not familiar with, I'll send you a link to the radio dramas. They're really, it will expand your imagination in ways that you're not ready for. It's really, really good stuff.
One second here, just fire away. Yeah, if you would send me the link, that would be awesome, so I can get the. Because I'm all about. I'm gonna have a lot more time where I'm gonna be able to sit around and learn and pay more attention to things like the audiobooks. Um, I'm talking with Jacqueline about trying to figure out if we want to do the Amazon audiobook thing
Yes.
because I have Prime. I have a Prime membership, so we're
As do I. Yep.
but not the. But let me grab onto what. Okay, Miss Cat asked, "What's your favorite movie besides Star Wars?" Um,
Ooh, good question.
um,
Here,
wow.
Miss Cat.
Oh wow. Do we want to go like cartoon movie? Do we want to go a fandom movie? Um, Christ. Wow, I'm stumped on this one because I. Oh wow, damn cat, you got me. Um, well, let's see. If I were to go superhero movie, because I'll just go like this. Superhero movie would be probably. I really, really like Infinity War and Endgame. I really, really like The Dark Knight. Um, God, because I watch like Star Wars like religiously. I'm just a big old nerd. Um, Christ in heaven. Um, Outside of Star Wars, what do I like to watch the most? I was. Um, it's kind of hard for me to pick like a single standalone favorite, honestly. Um,
Yeah, I copy that. I kind of freeze up when somebody asks me how to choose one story, whether it's Star Wars or something else. How I can choose one over another. I don't know. I told Peter from Transmissions in a conversation earlier. I don't know how I don't know what critical storytelling is. I don't know what it is because they're not my stories. They're being told to me. So in that way, I can't have an expectation for something to be told me, whether it's Star Wars or something else. It's not my story to be told. Just tell me a story.
okay, so cartoon wise would be Stitch. I love Stitch. I'm a huge fan of Stitch. I'm a collector of Stitch things, so that's like my animated movie. But I would have to honestly say one of my favorite movies of all time is Boondock Saints 2.
I've not seen that, so I'm not familiar with. I can't speak to.
Boondock Saints 2 is probably by far one of my favorite all time movies. It came out 15 ish, maybe closer, between 15 and 20 years. That says they're supposed to come out with the third part recently, but they still haven't done it yet. Um, by far, I laughed my ass off so hard at that movie. It's violent. It's funny, and I know people like that, like them. Like
Violent?
what's that? I know people that are um intertwined with the mafia, so I kind of know like people like those kinds of families. So that's why I just get a big old kick out of. I like vigilante movies, and it's kind of like those are kind of like vigilantes too. Stitch is my animated comic book heroes for like DC would be Dark Knight. X Men would be. I can't. I really like Dark Phoenix, but I don't think I can call that my favorite. But I like that one. That's the most recent one I watched. Avengers, of course, I'm a huge fan of Infinity War and Endgame, but Infinity War over Endgame. Star Wars, everybody knows Empire Strikes Back is my favorite movie, closely followed by Revenge of the Sith. I am a Sith fan. I am a Sith Lord. I have Sith sabers. I like the dark side more than I like the light side. Much cooler abilities on the dark side of the force.
Let's see.
Oh Jesus Christ, Michael.
What did Michael say that
Oh,
sparked you?
he said that this. Those radio dramas that were pronounced things wrong.
Yes, and I had a reply to
And
that.
you rebuttal to it. Okay. I'm just getting caught back up with the chat. Um let's see, where did he go?
And he knows my thoughts. And yes, Michael, I will drive up to New York and correct you.
I'm riding shotgun because I'll come out there and I'll hit your eye with you.
It's only said one way. There's no mispronunciation. I set Roe from the Scuttlebutt podcast on his ass. It is said, and Michael, you know better, and I will come up there. It said, Tanta B. There's no mispronunciation. Don't fucking make me come up there because I will. I've sent in voicemails to other podcasts that mispronounce that shit's name. It's Tanta V. There's no mispronunciation. And if you're toying with me, I'll set my ass and Kylo's going to be shotgun with me. We'll both be getting up there to New York, setting straight. And then we'll have drinks. Cheers, Michael. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, that's a different thing. One that I'm familiar with, but that's a different thing. So,
yeah, Spencer, you can ask anything. It don't have to be Star Wars related. It don't have to be. You can just ask just the most basic common thing. Since you say you have a hard time coming up with questions, anything goes. I'll answer anything. It doesn't matter. I have nothing to hide. I love doing Q&As. The Force is here.
Merry Christmas to the Force is in the chat. Merry Christmas, the Force.
Merry Christmas to the Force. The Force has seen that you've been making hops around on many of live streams, and and casts, but we still don't know who you be.
Nah, the Force. I'm not great. I'm just one fella making his way through the galaxy. That's who I am.
But we're doing a great job doing it. We're doing a great job on holding down and having great conversations and sharing great time with our friends. So I can somewhat agree with the Force, but I don't think we should fully take credit
Are you
by
doing?
by the good by the goodwills of the Force. We are both healthy enough to still do this, and we're able to make it here to do it tonight.
Yes, we are. Can I hit you with another trivia question? Are you
Sure, go
ready?
ahead.
A New Hope. We see Darth Vader aboard an Imperial one class, and I don't expect you to know the difference between a one and a two class Imperial Star Destroyer. What was the name of that Star Destroyer that was his flagship in A New Hope? Do you know the name of Darth Vader's Imperial class Star Destroyer?
Was it the I gotta think
Don't
before.
overthink it. Don't overthink it.
Was
Take your
it the
time.
Executor or the
No, the executor was
Executor?
the Super Star Destroyer we see in ESB. No, A New Hope. The one that chases down Michael, it said Tantive. It's not Tantive, Tantive 4. That Star Destroyer in A New Hope is, at that time in the timeline, his flagship. Do you know the name of that Star Destroyer? And if you don't, there's no shame.
No, because I thought it was the Executor.
Okay. We also see it in Rogue One, right before when it comes into frame at the end of the Battle of Scarif, when we see that Star Destroyer come out of hyperspace, and there's a Nebulon B frigate that comes apart off the bow, and the captain of the Star Destroyer says there was a transmission that was intercepted, and Lord Vader sends a boarding party in. The name of that Star Destroyer is the Devastator. Okay,
Okay.
I kind of I got to skip it back. I feel like I'm asking some pretty hard questions. So we'll go on for a bit, and I'll have another trivia question a little bit later on.
Okay. Devastator was an Imperial One class that he used
Yeah,
before he
there's
used.
two different there's two different classes of Imperial Star Destroyers. There's
So
a
his
one class and a two class.
so his Executor was an Executor class Star Dreadnought,
Yes. Yep. Yep.
technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, do I see your missus in the chat?
She might. Oh yeah, there she is.
There she is. Michael's got to go. Michael, may the force be with you.
Merry Christmas, Michael, to you and Danielle. May the force be with you, and thank you for stopping by, and thank you for raising the minimum amount of hell that you usually do on your way out. But if we're still going, which we might be when Wonder Woman 84 is done, you are welcome to come back and jump in here with us if we're still here. It all depends on how quickly I run out of Spotchka, which I have half a picture. So if I run out of Spotchka, we got a problem. So how on a quick break, she says,
Yep.
how well this is kind of asked backwards, but how's the night going at the hospital? we'll await your response in the chat. Hopefully they're having a decent night. It's Christmas. Hopefully, besides the folks that are already there, unfortunately, during this time. Uh, we did have an okay day. Meh, yeah.
We trust in the force that they are well.
No, you've hit me with some good questions. I was confused on which Star Destroyer. I had his Star Destroyer that he went to after that one. I knew that one. I just didn't know the other one. I didn't know the Devastator. I don't remember. Um, I honestly just now, like 30 seconds ago, just looked it up just to look to see if there was a Lego set for it. Yeah,
No.
that's shit in one hand and
There
wish in the
is,
other.
there is an Imperial Star Destroyer Lego set, but it's not named. And that Star Destroyer Lego set is pretty expensive, as I can recall. Close to nearly, I want to say it's $400 or $500. It's a lot. There's a Lego set for an Imperial Star Destroyer that's very costly.
Well, there's one on Amazon that's yeah, that's freaking ridiculous.
Yes, see.
$1,400 for the one, and then $793 for the for his executor is only 800. I mean, I would love to have those, but I god damn it, not too. Oh, she's talking about. I hope you're talking about work, because if you're talking not too horrid about the pricing on that damn Star Destroyer, we should negotiate something. So I was messing around downstairs when I was doing a load of laundry earlier today down there in my Star Wars vault. We'll call it the Star Wars vault. And I was trying to put more pop figures into the shelf unit, the next shelf unit over. Ran into an issue of if I put protectors on them to protect them, I'm not going to be able to fit them all into that shelf. So now
Yeah,
I'm
that there's
contemplating of trying to figure out a way to adjust them, like turn their box sideways, but bring the figure out of the box and have them standing in front of the box, which I think that would be a kick-ass thing. But I got to try to figure out how to get that second and third tier, so it doesn't look like shit when I'm trying to do it. So that's gonna. I mean, there is a thing that they now. If I wanted to just take them all out and put them on a shelf, because they're sitting on bookshelves. They're at maximum 4 on a shelf.
Yeah.
On a bookshelf. I'm considering. She says no out of box. I see her point because it's too risky for damage. So I guess I'm gonna have to get a couple more shelves, or I'm just gonna have to blow up half of the basement and make it bigger. But I was down here looking, and like, it's my stuff. I know what I have down here, and not to like personally brag, but I was actually, when I took a step back and like just did like a panoramic look through there, I was like, oh wow. I'm going to do I'm going to do a walkthrough now that I'm down there trying to readjust things. There's going to be a walkthrough coming soon. Because that's something once I get this little situation figured out and I have all my pieces for my Hoth display that I want to do. Um, Definitely gonna do some reviews on that. Um,
I'm looking at the chat, and it was only a couple minutes ago that you were speaking to wanting to display out of the box. And only a couple minutes ago, I'm seeing Miss Jackie says, no, out of the box. No, not out of the box. Too risky. We have animals. Is that a risk?
um, they don't go down there. Although, when what we discussed the other day post stream with my new
Mhm.
co-pilot and sidekick, um, that one's gonna follow me everywhere. Um,
Ooh.
but I still don't think it would be. See, I'm like kind of torn.
Hmm.
It will be something I will have to evaluate again and look at. She does have a point, and it's not too risky because of animals. Yes, the dogs do go down there. I don't find it to be much of a risk for them to do anything. The only risk that I fear, definitely isn't one of the dogs, would be if we get a horrible, horrible, horrible storm and we lose power and it floods.
Oh, that would be
So
much worse.
having them out of box and not in a protector would cause a lot of damage, and would be severely heartbreaking. So I mean, I see that aspect of not doing. Although you could out of box and plexiglass.
Yeah, I just saw her post. Yeah. You've never found any of your out of box collectibles that was played with in a
Not
certain way.
not
By
by no,
you never found your youngins to play with them.
not by one of my four-legged children, but by the
Okay.
two-legged children have been screwing with my stuff down there.
Yeah. Yes. Two-legged children can be a tad more dangerous in a way, if you will.
Two-legged
Yeah.
children that know better.
Or maybe sometimes you think they do, but maybe they don't.
No, they know better. They've been told to look with their eyes, not their hands.
Yeah. I'm familiar with that
I was,
quotation.
I was just gonna say, I know you've probably heard that about as many times as I did.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
But out of box and in plexiglass in front of those shelves might be, but that would be expensive to do plexiglass for all of that.
Oh boy. Are you familiar with getting toys graded? Because some of our collector friends do that. Do you have anything in your collection that you sent off and away to be graded and sent
No,
back?
I have not because I haven't done it yet. I've been thinking about it. Some of the stuff I would be kind of afraid to send away and risk it getting lost one way or the other, either going
And
there or coming back.
if I understand correctly, if someone sends a toy away to be graded, it's sent back to you and it's sealed in a case in plexiglass or some other way that you can, when it's sent back to you, it's sealed up. You can't touch it or play with it. Am I correct on that?
Yes.
In understanding?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen some of those. I just haven't done it myself
Copy that.
because I do have some of those vintage action figures. I have thought about doing it, but I haven't done
Hmm.
it yet. You know,
Yeah.
um,
I hope you let them stay loose, that you can still hold them and handle them in some or other such way, because when it's closed up in a way that you can't touch it or play with it, that I understand the reason for grading, but when you can't play with it, toys are meant to be played with, and that's just my opinion.
well, some of the ones that I even still have on card, we'll just say like
Yeah,
it's still on their card. It's not even worth sending to be graded because the stuff has been moved so many times,
yeah.
and some of the cards have been creased or whatever. And I mean, I'm
Hmm.
not going to send a crease carded action figure off and pay them whatever it costs for them to grade it to send it back for them to say it's not mint. It's in like 8.5 out of 10 when I already
Yeah,
know that
yep.
because it's got a small crease in it, you know.
And that sounds to me, just to me, in my opinion, that sounds to me like that was kind of money spent for no reason or money wasted.
No, well, no, because if you get it graded and say it comes back like near mint, like a 9, between like a 9 and a 10, then when these people go to sell it, they can say, well, here I had it, it's graded, it's a 9.6. So give me $500 for something that if they didn't get it graded might only be worth 200 or 300 bucks, if even that much.
Okay, that makes more sense. Copy that.
Because then if it's a 9 point whatever above, you can ask for a kidney on some of the stuff because of the value.
Yeah. Let's see what's going here. Nope, no new questions in the chat. So let me take a second and I want to go think up a new trivia question. And this won't be hard, I promise.
Oh, it's okay.
A New Hope. After the Death Star, the first one, is destroyed, we see ships leaving the scene. How many, and I won't go and ask which denomination, how many ships do we see after the first Death Star destroyed are heading back to Yavin? 4.
I want to say one,
Think, don't,
two.
or feel, don't think, feel.
I want to say
Okay,
three. I want to say 3 or 4. You have the
you
Millennium
said 3 or
Falcon.
4. So
You
you
have Red
pare it
5.
down, pare it down between 3 and 4. Feel, don't think.
Millennium Falcon, Red 5, and one other one. I don't remember who the other one was. There's only two. I thought thought there was a second X-wing.
Yes, there is a second X-Wing. He bowed out because he was Luke's wingman. The fourth one was not an X-Wing because there's only 2 classes of ships that makes the assault on the Death Star: an X-Wing
And an
and
A-wing.
was comprised of
Was it
X-Wings,
X-wing and A-wings, right?
this shape.
A Y-wing?
Yes. Gold Squadron was Y-Wings.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't think they were still. I don't remember them still being there. I thought they had already. There's two.
There's 4
Remember, 2X and the Millennium.
and 1
One gold
Y-Wing.
Y-wing. I'm gonna have to. Well, fuck. I gotta go and watch it.
That was not my intention, but yeah, there's the Falcon, there's Luke, there's Wedge, and the 1 Y-Wing. And I know because I don't follow Star Wars comics, but I learned because I was watching the 1 Y-Wing is a character. Like I said, I don't follow Star Wars comics, but I learned that 1 Y-Wing we see told in Star Wars story comics is a character by the name of Yvonne Verlaine. A girl was in that 1 lone I-Wing or Y-Wing. I-Wing. There's 4, and it's plainly seen still in A New Hope. There's 4 ships alongside the Millennium Falcon that evades the first Death Star destruction. Wow, I was trying to make that easy, and it ended up hard. Um, can or may you be able to name Princess Leia's adoptive father's name?
Bail Organa.
Yes, there we go. Um, hmm.
What was his wife's name? I don't remember. Did he mention her name?
Say again?
Bail Organa's wife. Did he ever mention her name, or did he just say, "Me and my wife have been thinking about adopting a"?
Oh no, her name is found in many places. Um, her name is mentioned in the novel Princess Leia. Leia, Princess of Alderaan. That's an audiobook. Her name is also mentioned. Oh boy. And I know her name. It's mentioned in quite a few places. Also, I want to say Star Wars Bloodline, which is set 6 years before The Force Awakens, also includes Bail Organa, Leia's adoptive mother. Where else is she named? Revenge of the Sith. When we see Luke and Leia born, and Bail says her name would be happy to adopt this little girl as our daughter. Oh. So I'll just go and spill the beans.
I didn't remember him actually giving her name. I think I remember him just saying, "Me and my wife have been talking about adopting a."
Yeah.
But did he?
Her
I don't
name
remember
is
him dropping
Briha.
her name.
Yes. Her name is Briha. She is the queen of Alderaan. So Bail marries into that marriage. Briha is the queen, and Bail marries into that marriage. That's where it's told in, and it's a really good story, is Leia, Princess of Alderaan. And it's pretty much an audiobook, but it is such a good story. And in that story, we are introduced to Leia in her teen years, where she crosses paths with, oh, I gotta get this name straight. Amelin Holdo. And you know who that is because we are introduced to Admiral Holdo
Yes.
that gives her life. Yes.
Yes.
Leia, Princess of Alderaan, the audiobook, when Leia and Amelin are teens and crosses paths, that is such a good story. I'm very familiar with, and I would very recommend giving a listen or however you can find that. And if you can't, hit me. I'll find a way to share that with you because that's a story you really got to give a listen to in some way. It's so good. It is so good. And there's some unexpected twists and turns according to or in relation to Amelin that you're not ready for, but still fits in that galaxy far, far away. That such a good goddamn story. It's so good. Can't recommend it enough. Get it in your Audible playlist or however you want to. And if you can't find it that way, hit me with a DM and I will be glad to share.
Will do. Will do.
It looks like in chat shut down. So let's kind of do, I'm thinking,
Yeah, the chat went quiet for a bit.
yeah, I'm thinking I still want to kind of do Star Wars trivia, and I want to ask a question, but bounce me something back at me that's on your mind about any part of all the stories. Think up something that's in your mind, and it's got to do with any of the stories we've been told, but something you're not familiar with that you would like to know, and hit me with a question that I can go and think and turn into a trivia question. It could be simple, it could be complicated, doesn't matter what it is, but it can be canon, it can be Rogue One, it can be Solo, it can be any of those. It can be Mandalorian.
But no speculation on what we think might happen going
No,
forward.
no, it's just trivia related.
Oh,
Without
all right.
speculation.
Um,
And take your time. Don't overthink it. And I don't want to sound like I'm coming over as like a know-it-all because I'm far from that.
hmm.
Because I'm familiar with quite a few things concerning canon, but sometimes I wonder if I open my mouth and ask a question, I maybe sound like to me like I'm coming across like a know-it-all or a smart ass. That's not my intent.
One thing that I have not been able to I've always wondered what happened to the Geonosian species. After
Oh,
the bugs.
yeah.
Whatever
Have you
what
given
happened to them?
have you given a watch to Star Wars Rebels,
N-
the animated series?
No, I've not gotten to Rebels yet.
Okay,
But it's in there.
yeah, it kind of
Okay.
fell out there.
Okay.
I want to say,
I haven't gotten to Rebels. I'm still trying to get through
yeah.
in spare time watching the Clone Wars. I'm in I wanna say season 4.
Oh, you got some really good Star Wars stories get to be told to you. Season 4 and
Yeah,
season 5. Oh, there's some really good stories to be told there.
because I mean I was watching it when I had spare time, and then my spare
Yeah.
time got knocked down, so I'm trying to get back into, besides supporting my other YouTube friends and stuff.
hmm Yes, in Rebels, what happens to the Geonosians is also tied to why we see Saw Gerrera in that, I don't want to say suit, but we see him in he's in bad shape.
hmm Like when we
Yeah,
see him in
that
Rogue
that
One.
that yes, that's tied to and included to the stories of what happened to the Geonosians and also what happened to Saw. Yes, that's spelled out in it's spelled out very plainly what happened and why Saw was, I'll say, disfigured because he's not all there and not just physically but also not mentally. Yeah, by the time of Rogue One, we see what happened to him. That's spelled out in Rebels, and in my opinion, that's some pretty tough stuff. That's some tough stuff, and it's all told right there. So get caught up on Clone Wars, and then go take your time, take a look at Rebels, and you'll be told some Star Wars stories. There's stories yet to be told to you, and they're good. Just take your time going through it. There's no hurry. I won't spoil. Oh no, I lost my. There we
No,
go.
I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm catching that feedback from.
Thought I lost my audio, but
No,
we're good. We're good
no, I keep hearing like momentary feedback, but I'm trying to.
on my end.
I think so. Yeah, yeah, because that's why I muted mine. Do you have your volume up when you're watching the chat?
No, it's all quiet on my end.
Hmm. Okay.
I'm good. Hmm.
So I didn't have it the other night.
No, we did not.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm trying to figure out because I closed out anything else that might have had any kind of feedback coming through, like from a different tab on my computer. don't hear it now.
Well, I'm trying to dream up one more trivia question that won't be hard because I don't want to go and do that. But let me think. Let me think. No, I don't get it that way. In A New Hope, who were Luke Skywalker's two wingmen? And he lost both of them. One because he got took out, and one because I can't stay with you. That's a quote from the film. Don't overthink it. Take your time.
One of them is Biggs.
Copy that. And what happened to Biggs?
I believe Biggs was taken out.
Yep. And who's the other one? Don't overthink it. Take your time.
Was it Porkins?
No, Porkins was the first to go.
It's not Wedge because he's still alive. I thought he was still alive.
Yes, it was Wedge. He took a hit and he said, I can't stay with you. And he said,
Oh, yeah, in the trench run, he took a hit, so he had to bow out.
yes. And
then Biggs was killed.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes. In this is related to an audiobook. From a certain point of view, Empire Strikes Back. There's a story in that book when after Luke is gone and Wedge has not met up with him, Wedge becomes the commander of Rogue Squadron. And that's a really good story if you ain't give a listen to the From a Certain Point of View Empire Strikes Back story, the 40 stories told in there. There's a really good story in there when Wedge don't know where Luke is, but he was given command of Rogue Squadron. And that story carries on for a really good time. And it is so good. It's so good. What happened after it or in between Empire and Return of the Jedi. That story, oh boy. Wedge is made commander of Rogue Squadron, and that's canon. And it's such a good goddamn story. I cannot recommend From a Certain point of view, Empire Strikes Back. Give that book. And it goes on for, I want to say, nearly 16 hours. It's a long book. Wow. Filled with 40 stories, but they are damn near all of them are so good that fills in so many canon spots that we haven't been told those stories, but those stories are told in that book. It is so goddamn good. I've only ever been able to give it a listen once, but I have a problem putting my playlist down to give a listen to these stories because I want to hear what folks in my playlist got to say. But these stories are so good. Oh, they're so good. And they fit the canon so tightly. There's no gaps. These stories are so good. I cannot recommend it enough. I just can't. So good. Did I just overstep my bounds?
Uh-uh. I'm trying to, because I still hear it. I think it's coming in on my end somehow, so I'm trying to fix it. You're absolutely okay. I'm just trying to. This is driving me crazy because it wasn't happening last night, or not last night, the other night. So I'm trying to figure out
Oh
where the hell it's
no,
coming
is there
from.
Java interference?
A what?
Is there Java interference?
No, we don't deal with Jawas here.
Okay,
The damn droids.
good.
The damn droids are doing something. They're probably partying.
Maybe might be.
I still hear it. I don't know where the hell it's coming from. 'Cause I don't even. My phone's even not even on, so I'm watching the chat through the StreamYard.
Mhm.
Nothing going on in the chat though. Where the hell is everybody at tonight? I mean, it's Christmas night, so
They're
who knows?
spending they're spending time well spent with friends and family.
I'm not complaining.
No.
Bet you that if I were to grab my headset, it would probably eliminate some of it, but I don't know where the hell my headset be. That's not my headset there. Something I'll work on for the next one. You gotta walk
Yeah.
before, or we gotta crawl before we walk, and we gotta walk before we run. So I guess we're still.
Everybody should always walk before you run. Never do in the reverse. Always walk before you run.
Hey, I think so far we've already come up with some good advances. So far, we figured out how to put some logos on there, some backgrounds. We had an intro tonight, so we're toddling. We'll just say that we're not crawling anymore. We're toddlers now. I'm a toddler in this live streaming thing. I never realized how difficult it was to do a live stream. I thought just recording and all the time it took to edit videos like I've done on this channel previously, that is so much easier because you can take your time and you can go back, and like when you're live streaming, it's got to be, we got to have it right now and hit the floor running, and we're getting there. uh I just got to figure.
So we got to get through. Come tomorrow is Saturday, and then after that is Sunday. And I can think of a couple friends that are going to have some live chat, and I hope to be able to include some friends into those folks' live chats. So I said previously, I was talking with my friend Peter from GM Transmissions, and I told him I would tag him, and I will also tag you with some UK friends that I know are going to do a couple live chats come Saturday morning, my time, Eastern. I want to say it's 11 a.m. So, Kylo, that for you is 9 a.m. for a live stream, a live game stream chat that is Force Unleashed. And it's a fella that's a friend over in the UK that does a live chat game stream for about an hour. And he also does another chat that is 8 p.m. his time over in the UK, which for me is 3 p.m. So, Kylo, that's 2 p.m. for you. That I want to tag some friends and bring us together and introduce you to some friends across the pond that are you're gonna like these friends. They're really good. And they're inclusive of folks in their chat.
Okay. I think I might have just figured this out.
What did you figure?
I need to fix where my audio is coming out of. Give me a second here.
Take your time.
Uh-huh. Let's see if this is still. All right. Are we still good? Are we still good?
We're live.
Okay. I was making sure because I'm going to have the audio. I don't know why this wasn't happening the other night with this echo. I don't know what's different. Nothing's changed. Are you hearing it on your end or no? Do you hear any feedback?
No feedback. Everything on my end comes across loud and clear.
Hmm. I just want, man, I don't know. I'm confused on it, but we're gonna keep on rolling here. Like I said, we're gonna walk before we run. We've already learned a few more new things already. We're just gonna check this other setting here.
Okay. Still good on my end.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm having a good time right now. I'm looking. I just threw the YouTube up on my side monitor over here. That's what I'm looking over at when I'm not looking straight at
Mm-hmm.
at that or at the thing. I'm looking over on there, and it says we are 11 up, 0 down,
Yep.
and we're looking to see if we can maybe add us in some sub people, but we'll get
No, the
there.
chat on quiet.
The chat's a little bit slow. It says we got 4 people watching. Um,
Yep.
so
Yep.
got some quiet folks out there.
Well,
Maybe
it's getting late now too, so can understand that.
it might pick up here a little bit soon with it being 10 o'clock and folks is getting home and whatever.
Yeah, everybody getting home has been spent with time with friends and family, so those folks I expect are pretty spent and ready for bedtime, I'd think.
I just wanted to jump on tonight and maybe do like a Q&A type thing, and I
Oh,
hear a little.
absolutely.
It says I hear a little scratchy and echo sometimes. That's what I was trying to figure out because I heard it scratching and half echoing too. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is different tonight than it was the other night. So
Man, I cannot even begin to figure one from the next, but I got one more Star Wars trivia question.
Okay.
That's in my mind. And this Star Wars trivia question is also in relation to Star Wars A New Hope. What was the docking bay number on the Death Star that the Millennium Falcon was pulled into? Think Star Wars A New Hope. When the Falcon comes out of hyperspace in the system and finds Alderaan destroyed and gets pulled into the Death Star by way of a tractor beam. What was the number of the docking bay that the Falcon got pulled into? There's 3 numbers. Don't overthink it. Take your time. Here's a precursor. Clear docking bay. Now think. Because we see 2 stormtroopers outside of that docking bay with outside of atmospheric armor outside when we see the Falcon being pulled into. Clear docking bay. That's a quote from A New Hope. I'll give a hint. The first number. Hit me.
To what? Oh, 3?
There's 2 more after that. Feel the quote in your mind. 3. Clear docking bay. 3.
Is it 3 what? 3-8?
Clear docking. 327.
327. I don't remember that.
I didn't think that would be a too hard one.
I'm on TV up. No, Jack, when the volume on the TV is muted in here.
Oh, Miss Jackie. I just saw her in chat.
No, she's trying to help me figure out what the
Oh no. There we go.
yeah.
I got streaming froze on my end for first part. We're good.
I'm trying to figure out. All right, let me try to check this setting one more time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mike. It's a default microphone, speaker output. I go to the default one. Echo cancellation. Let's see. Maybe this might work. Maybe this might work. If not, I'll have to play around tomorrow before the tank tomorrow. Because we got another live stream due tomorrow.
Yep.
That one, the one we call the septic tank.
That's the one.
Let me double check to just see if my phone's not. It might be my phone causing the interference. Let me move that. All right. So I think I tried to figure out maybe the phone too close. I moved my phone. I don't know, man. This is confusing the hell out of me. You gotta love technology, right?
Ain't technology just grand?
Oh, it's just. All right. So let's see. Well, rubbing the mic on computer? No, I ain't rubbing the. No. The fuck?
Yes. No, her later post makes more sense. Maybe phones too close. Yes, that was solved. Yes, Miss Jackie, that was solved.
All right. So I'm not hearing it.
Nope. Neither am I.
But it was weird because it was playing on my phone and retrieving when we were streaming the other night. I was looking. So I did move the laptop and stuff back a little bit more than it was last time too, so that might be catching a slight interference. But now I don't hear it, so I think we're probably good to go. I'm gonna call it good to go.
On my end. Sounds good on my end. I hear nothing but you and me. There's no interference or none other such. There's no. Sounds good on my end.
She just said, I heard one of the boys come to see you. Yeah, it was probably Kane, but I got the door closed because until I get this futon right there on the other side of my laptop cleaned off, he would come in here and just sit next to me and whine because he wants to get up there, lay down, and sleep. But that's got some office stuff on it that needs to get moved to the other office or put away. And then he'll be able to come in here. But yeah, usually when I'm streaming, they'll both come back here, try to visit me. He was on, what was it, the septic tank the one week where he was sick, not feeling well. We had the ill pup. It was one of the, so.
Sounds right.
But now he's all better and he's back to normal. I'm kind of worried about him because when I get Chewbacca, I don't know how he's gonna handle little Chewie. So I don't know how but because little Chewie's gonna be probably that's gonna I'm not replacing my Kane because Kane's mine. I've had Kane the longest. He's been my sounding board. He still is. I have conversations with him. He knows too much. Thank God he can't talk. Like he knows way too much. And then there's Peanut. I got Peanut. I want to say 3 or 4 months after I got Kane.
Okay.
Well, I just the chat caught my eye. I got Peanut in June of 15. I got Kane in February of 15, or no, early March of 15. I got Peanut in June of 15. He's already slightly older. They're both rescue. And then Jacqueline got Popo last October. He was a rescue, but he's a behemoth. He's huge. He's like 100 pounds, just a monster.
And what's the breed?
Kane and Peanut. One is a crocodile pit. Kane's a crocodile pit. Peanut's an American pit. Popo is, I want to say he's got a touch of lab, but he's a blue pit. But for his size, I gotta say there's got to be some kind. He's got to have a little bit of lab in him, just by the size, because he's huge. He weighs about 100 stinking pounds.
So besides Miss Krista, how many other
Children
kids do you have? Yeah, kids you got.
in my house right now, 3.
Yeah.
When she's here, there's 4.
So you got 3 without Miss Krista. Wow.
And then there's going to be a Chewbacca.
I'll bet that's a wild bunch.
Oh, it is fun when it's nice. when it's nice outside, like all summer long, when I wasn't in any of the tanks or anything. Well, I tried to get the septic tank. All 4 of the kids would be outside playing because I'd have them all outside.
Oh wow.
So her playing with the boys,
Yeah.
you know, there's something up in the office with electronics. Yeah, sometimes this office here, I don't know what it is. There's like weird shit going on with electronics. The see too much too. Chewy. They see too much. What? That must be some kind of. That's a typo. Oh, they sleep too much too. I'm guessing that's what that was. Oh yeah, and I added a Jacqueline in May of 15 too. So I got Kane in March of 15. I added Jacqueline in May of 15. I got Peanut in June of 15. Popo came in October of 19. Chewy's coming in January of 21. So yeah, I'm gonna have, but we've got, like I said the other night, we have enough yard, and even if I do get what I want and I do put a swimming pool back there, there'll still be enough room for them. Like the backyard is huge.
Wow.
So, but I want to get a swimming pool because I just want to have a place to go out there when it's nice out. I want to drink spotchka, floating around in an inner tube and just cheersing,
Hell yeah.
drinking my spotchka, drinking my damn beer or whatever, listening to good old rock, floating around, getting some sun, looking dark, looking nice. Plus on top of it, a swimming pool. Like when I did water therapy right after my last back surgery,
Mm-hmm.
It helps so much. So that's another reason why I want to get a pool so I can do some of that that water. Moving around in the water is so much better for core strengthening, for especially my lower spine issues I have. So water will help a lot.
Can hope you can get that sorted, and that's a help to you. I can't. I'm hoping so much you can do that.
Well, yeah, hopefully we get it done, and then Joey at Star Wars Day, you make it out this way, we can come and have a Star Wars talk over a picture of Spotchka.
Yep, and maybe I might be able to someday go up north and pick up my yours and my other little brother Michael and bring him down and come across that way, and we can do that, the three of us, Joliet Star Wars Day
Well,
together.
we can go knock on and get Roe to come too, because he's not too far, and Longa's not too far away either, because I think Longa's in Chicago area too.
Yes, he is, but I lately Lunga let me go as a friend, and I hope maybe sometime we can be friends again. But yeah,
Yeah, it's still the
there,
reasoning
yeah,
behind that
there's,
is a
there's
damn purge.
yeah, there's some things that needs some friends. I hope can let go and become friends again. Yeah, there's still some things there that I hope will can find a way to get past. Not about me. It's about them letting go of some other.
All right. So yeah, that's definitely on the plan list. I would like to do is get you guys to come out here, and we'll go attend that. And then, like I said, afterwards, because it runs till about 4 5 ish, come back to the house. I fire up the pit, throw some meat down on there and some goodies, and then we'd go climb into the swimming pool with the pitcher of spotchka sitting there on the edge, and we'll get Michael some bottled water or whatever the hell he drinks now, since he doesn't indulge in the beverages of the alcohol kind anymore.
No,
We'll
we'll keep him
accommodate
up.
him as well. He'll be accommodated as well, and we'll just
Yep.
have ourselves a good ass time sitting around talking Star Wars or talking whatever,
Absolutely.
because we talk everything. I like talking everything. I like I like talking about everything, just not one dimensional.
Never just, but yeah, this is the way.
So I haven't seen Miss Chris in tonight.
Okay.
Miss Cat might still be chilling, just listening.
Well, she's an hour behind you, but so she might still be around.
Yeah, it's about 9:20 ish in their area.
Hmm. Yeah, but for me, it's getting pretty late. My time. It's coming on 11:30.
Yeah, it's getting to be about close to the 10:30 tonight. I didn't want us to do another 3-hour marathon.
We do what we do.
Yeah, there she is. Yeah, I kind of figured, Miss Cat. I figured you still sitting around. My pain is spiking really bad, so just listening. Oh, I I feel you. Um, my back is just brutal today. My hip was catching a couple different times. Miss Jackie had to help me get stuff up and down the stairs because it just kept grabbing. I need to get a treatment, but I can't do anything until Monday. So my next treatment will be Monday. So
Now I gotta go and send my force healing feels for you, Kylo, and Miss Cat. I don't want to see my friends hurting. So I got some force heals sent your way and also to Miss Cat because I don't want to see my friends hurting. I'm sending force heals your way. I want I hope the best for my friends. I don't want to see my friends in a bad way or having the worst way. I hope all the best for you and feeling good. Don't want my friends to be having no kind of hurt. Hope you're feeling better.
something is still. Maybe I got it back too far. Yeah, I agree, Kat. I hope you do feel better. Um,
Yeah.
I suffer a lot of nerve damage and pain too. Um, I can kind of relate, but I don't know where your damage is at, so I can't fully speak for that. But I do hope it does subside soon. I know you were talking the other night; you were in a lot of pain. Um, I'm right there with Rural. I don't like seeing my friends hurting. I don't like
No.
seeing my friends hurt in any way, shape, or form. Rather it be physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, social pain, because I do have a few friends that are suffering from a social pain, social anxiety, I guess, something to that extent, where some of my friends really have some issues. Um, my good buddy who I went and seen him again yesterday. Um, I'm hoping um, he gets better soon because he's a really cool cat. Um, and just like my baby's suffering, but she's suffering from a lot of different things. Most of it right now is confusion. A lot of it's that, and a lot of things in her mind are getting twisted and turned. So I send a lot of my good feels that way.
Yep. Send good force vibes their way.
It's been 24/7 now. Never get a break from it anymore. You have to sit. You know what the hardest part about that is I can say this that she'll probably second it is the hardest thing is if it was just us we would be able to handle and deal. But I think when our kids, the hardest thing is for me is to hide my pain. Um,
Mhm.
when it's just me and Jackie here, I let it be known just a little bit more. But when Krista's around, I try to hide it the best that I can because I don't want her to see or to know how much, that's actually going. Like when I first get up, I a lot of times I'm happy that I'm up before her, well before her. So by the time she gets up, I've already gotten through and knocked all the rust off, and I'm somewhat moving decently. I'm not going to say good because it's very rarely that I move around good. I'm going to need some not so damn cold weather for me to be able to move good. I move a lot better when it's above 50 degrees than I do now. Um, but I think
So
the hardest.
Tyler, in my opinion, what I would do, where you're saying that you don't want Miss Krista to see where you're at, in my opinion, if that was me, I would keep either one or both of my girls close to me, and I would share that with them, what bad spot that I was going through, and let them, my girls, pick me up. So I need to share that with you. Please share that with Miss Krista, and she will pick you up when you're in that kind of bad spot. She'll pick you up. That's what my girls, in my opinion, would do with me. And that's what I would expect Miss Krista. She would lift you up too. She's not going to let her dad feel in a bad place. No, your girl, Miss Krista, will pick you up. Trust me on that. She would do that for her dad because my girls have done that for me. This is the way.
Very true. She knows a lot. She knows more than what she needs to
Yeah,
know about
she
about
does.
the pain,
Yes, she does.
and she
Such
does she
a
does
smart
help.
girl.
She helps out a lot.
Such a smart girl.
The only times I hide it from him is when I'm screaming on the floor, but he knows mommy's in pain all the time, and just at times it's worse. I think I can't speak for her, but I think she knows that it's a daily thing.
She
It's
does.
just at the point to where it's at the day is, can dad do this? Can dad do that? How bad is dad today? Or she knows when it's really cold, it's rough, or when it's raining. Like in the summertime when it rains, it doesn't really get me as much, but when it's in like the fall, like the later fall or earlier in the spring when it's still that crisp super cold, or that
Hmm.
below 50, that's when it really grabs me, and that's when you know and like I've told her many of times that I don't want to see anybody else have to go through this. Like I feel like on certain days I suffer enough to carry the load for anybody whom I wouldn't want somebody I know to have to suffer like this. you know and it makes things hard. But then when you got friends that understand, and you have friends that unfortunately they might be going through the same situation but they understand, it does help. in my opinion. To my point of view, it helps me because then someone I that can relate to what's going on, that does help a lot, you know. So it's been a battle for about 10 years.
Mm.
Um, I was in a wheelchair for months, and when I was in that wheelchair, and I couldn't even lay in bed because it hurt so bad. I had to sleep in a recliner. Um, and all I can think, and I have a few pictures of me in it, and although like the situations of those pictures, I never want to get rid of the pictures because of what was going on at that time. But I hate to see those pictures because I hate to have to relive those moments. When I was in the chair, all I want to do is be able to walk again under my own power, no crutches, uh, no walker, none of that. And and those were baby steps getting out of that chair. And when I went from the chair to the walker for a very brief time to getting rid of the walker to be up on crutches just to help support, as I was re-strengthening my core to be able to walk, to try to walk normally, but I had the crutches for like that support, and then just to be able to walk without them was a big thing. Returning to work was huge, and then on top of it, to go back to be able to step back between the chalk lines of the diamond one last time was for me to be able to play one last time like I wanted to. That was a big deal, and then I got this nice emerald green ring for doing so, and then now it's just like it's re-attacking, but I know how to fight it. I'm trying to fight it, and I have a good support system. I have help here at home. Jackie helps a lot. Krista help when she's around. Um, my boys are a huge help, and all they can do is want scratches. You know, like my dogs are a big help. Um, and
You're
then
you're in your best spot now. Have you ever been?
in a support system, yes. Because once you go past my everyday, then I have my friends who um, I wish I interacted more with. That's why I revamped my channel, because before I was only interacting with you guys on Saturday and Monday nights. Now once I
Yeah.
revamp this, now I can do it 2 more nights a week, if not more, if I wanted to.
Yep.
Or I can't say if I wanted to, because I'd sit and bullshit with you guys every damn night of the week. But I mean, there's other stuff has got to be done, because I would love to sit around and have a nightly show. It'd be funnier than the damn late night shows that you see on TV, or the Tonight Show, or whatever the hell show. I'd rather sit around and chit chat for an hour, maybe two a night, just to interact. With Rural
Exactly.
and Michael when he's uh not wearing some weird reindeer shit. And
On Live It.
no, when he was wearing a reindeer shit on Saturday. Well, yeah, whatever he does on Live It, I haven't seen him on Live It in a while. I'm kind of slacking on that for him, but uh, just trying to give more content for for people to come watch. Hang out with you, hang out with Kat.
Mhm.
She's here every time we go on. Uh, Great supporter. You know, she's She's as supportive, as you can get. Rough Cut creator Phil Roughcut's here, my buddy. He is to us through, how you would say, through a way of the Instagram. He's part of the Elite Collector Squadron. His name is Phil. He's a great fucking dude. He's a great guy.
I'm just seeing him now in the chat. Yep.
He's a great dude. And I still got to get him his Ghostbuster stuff sent out to him. Been slacking.
You better get on that.
I have it, and it's gonna get out to him. Just like the last time when I got ready to do it, we had some stuff happen, and it's still safe. It's still in the box. I just gotta freaking seal it up and put some protective padding in there and get it out. Because it's going to be part of within the next soon here of when we're redoing the area behind the couch where I usually build my Legos at. But the Tana V, that's going to have to get built in here.
Oh, that's a whole other stream.
No, yeah, this is going to get built in here. I'm still trying to figure out how, because I'm going to stream it like this. It's going to be a couple different streams because I'm not going to stream and build the whole goddamn thing in one stream.
No, part at a time.
So I'm trying. So I got this camera with this light thing on it that's like right here that's throwing like a little bit of light because I had to turn the overhead lights off because I always get the super glare back here. So I have like this special thing that they had out for Black Friday at Walmart. It's for like streaming, and it's also good for taking photos because Krista and the cousin were taking them, and then one of her friends were taking a bunch of photos with it because you can change the color setting on it or the shade setting.
Yeah.
On these, so I'm going to use that to like kind of like hang over the table where I'm working because it's got like a little adjustable neck on it. So I'm going to do that to hang over the table with my phone, and that'll be the camera that does it that way. And I think the setting is already in here. On it would be something like this. So I would be where you're at on the screen, and then the building would be on the bigger screen, I think. So then this way, I mean, I may not even be on it. I can just put it all like right here from the thing and just do the building straight on this. I kind of wanted to, but today we got a little bit busy. We were at my mom's a little bit longer than I expected and kind of didn't want to be there that long.
Well, that was time well spent, I think.
Yeah, I think we talked about Monday coming up. What I'm expecting. They're going as well to what to be expect. And we also talked about some other miscellaneous family shit. Nothing bad. And then we watched Larry the Cable Guy. He did a special. When he was in town this time last year, they put it up on Netflix. I think it's Please Remain Seated or something it's called. It was pretty funny, and I wanted to watch it because it was done at the Rialto Theater here in town.
Okay. I'm not familiar with, but okay.
But yeah, it was pretty funny. Is something else going on rather than just sitting around. We're talking about my mom had the three dogs there running around. Her dog and my sister has one of her other dogs, and then my sister has a puppy. He's a little beagle, and he's one of the most adorable little shits I've ever seen. He's running around causing hell because he's just a puppy,
As pups do.
and he kind of like kept the situation from getting stale because he's running around being a fool. All right, let's see. Support all the way. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Phil, to your brother, man. I don't know if I messaged that to you on the Instagram or not. I don't know if I posted it or not. I don't remember. It's been a long day.
It's
So yeah, I
been
mean,
a
it was a good
long
time.
day.
My mom made a, was it a half a turkey, just like the white meat part, like the turkey breast or whatever. I
Yeah.
think that's all it was. I don't think it was a full turkey, and she did some what do you call it, some stuffing dressing, and she tried to imitate a dish that I make, which I learned from her, but I ultimately superseded hers years ago. So she comes to my house just to have mine when I make it. Sorry, Ma, but I do make a much better casserole. Because I had a friend that would come just for that. Wouldn't care about anything else, would just fill his plate with just that. Because I only make it a couple times a year.
What was the kind of casserole that you made, Kylo? Indulge me. What did you make?
It's got broccoli and cheese in it.
Oh, do you
Oh,
also
hold on,
include?
hold on, hold on. Good night, Kat. Hope you have a good night. Rest easy, friend. I hope you feel better. We love you. Merry Christmas, and we'll see you hopefully tomorrow night in the septic tank if you can make it, because we'll be there. Have a good night and get some good rest.
Good night, Miss Cat. May the force be with you.
All right, so
Yeah, I'm kind of coming up close too.
you were asking.
I was up early, like
I'm getting kind of
4:30
tired, and unfortunately, it
a.m.
looks like our chat was just starting to pick up. But you were saying after you before. I'm sorry when I cut you off, so we can tell Kat good night.
Yes,
When I mentioned it was a broccoli and cheese
yes.
style.
I loves me so much broccoli and cheese, but
Well,
for me, I would put so much garlic into that. Enough garlic to suffocate a kindergarten classroom of oxygen. I loves me garlic. Did you maybe put some into your recipe? Even a little bit? Little bit.
I will say you make your way out here for a for a Star Wars parade and celebration here in town, and we have ourselves a mini vacation and a luau, a Star Wars style luau. I'll make it. It will be one of the dishes that you'll be taste testing during that time.
Oh, I'm
I
there
will
for that.
especially I will break my rules and I will especially make it out as, but since Star Wars Day is a holiday to me, I can get away with it
Yeah.
because I usually only make it on holidays like Thanksgiving,
Ooh,
Christmas, possibly Easter. But then I can make it for special occasions for friends. I've done it before. My damn fucking keyboard.
I misspelled a thing, so that was retracted, but we're good.
All right. All right. Let's see. But yeah, so yeah, that would be definitely something. So, and then they purchase pie for dessert. Usually pies are made. Jackie makes pies. She makes homemade pies. She makes the crust homemade. But with her being
Um,
busy, huh?
Now I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
I'll have her make you a pie when you come out to, and I'll have her make you pie that she can take back with you.
Yeah, I'm jealous. Wow.
Don't be. We'll share. I'll share I'll share my riches.
I'm humbled and glad and grateful for. Thank you. Wow.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Anything? So, yeah, it looks like we're over 2 hours tonight. Really didn't hit too much of a Q&A. Just seemed like a little bit of Star Wars trivia, but I figure
Well,
maybe I figure a Q&A would have been something that might have floated through for this type of night. Name your weakness.
my weakness?
My
Ooh,
weakness is uh I guess in pie wise. What's your pie weakness? What's your pie of choice?
well, my weakness, I feel that I said previous, and I don't expect Miss Jackie to remember. My weakness would be in the storytelling of Star Wars stories. My weakness is I'm not caught up in the storytelling of Star Wars stories by way of comics. That's my weakness. I'm not familiar with the stories told by way of Star Wars comics. That's my weakness. There's stories to be told there that I'm not familiar with. That's my weakness.
I think she's talking about your pie. Like what kind of pie? Cherry pie, apple pie, pie wise weakness.
Pie wise. Um, One I've never had that I would love to try in the way of pie weakness would be for me, in my opinion, would be mincemeat. I would love to try that. I've never tried, and I would love to give that a taste. and I expect that's pretty much an English thing, as I understand. But I would love to try mincemeat pie. Miss Jackie, what you got?
She's probably thinking because I have no clue what's in that.
Neither do I. But it sounds so good.
She
I've
made me.
taken it.
She makes good pie. She made me. I want to say 2 years ago, and I loved it. She made me an American flag pie.
Well, an American flag pie.
Yeah,
What's
because like
all
a
included in that?
quarter of the pie was blueberry
Okay.
filling, and then the
Yeah.
rest of it was cherry filling. And then I think she probably just used whipping cream for like the stripes, for the flag stripes. It was
Mm,
awesome.
that sounds pretty yummy, I think.
She makes awesome fruit pies.
Wow.
Her apple pie. I'm not a big fan of apple pie, but I like her apple pie. Her cherry pie. She has to make me a separate one because I don't want to share my cherry pie. Because
Not
cherry pie.
apple pie with vanilla ice cream?
Yes, that's the only way to do it.
There you go.
It's the only way to do it. Oh, it was crust for stripes. My bad. She did it over the
Yeah,
top.
I saw. Yeah, I saw.
Um, she makes a good pumpkin pie. She made this one for Thanksgiving. It was like a chocolate pudding pie. Holy shit, was that good too? It was like a French silk minus the whipped cream and the shaved chocolate on top.
Oh my God. French silk. That got my attention. Yeah.
She can
French
make one
silk.
of those.
Oh God.
She can make one of those too. Yeah, no, she's um she there's not been a pie she's made I did eat. Even her homemade banana cream pie is good too. I'm not a big banana
Yeah.
cream pie person.
You just said in chat, yes. Wow.
It is the truth. I have to have my own cherry pie. Plus whatever one she makes for everybody else, but I have to have my own full cherry pie all to myself. Because
so,
within like a day or so I'll eat the whole damn pie.
so
Uh
Tyler gets his own cherry pie.
Let me see. Rough Cut says. So I see he said something here. Who's ready for Star Wars expanded universe from Disney and your feelings about it? Expanded universe would be. Are you talking the Cassian Andor series? The High Republic, like we talked about on Wednesday. What EU are you talking about, Phil? Or are you
My
considering?
answer, in my opinion, to me is just this. There's there's not an expanded universe. To me, that speaks of legends. To me, the new Star Wars stories to be told are, in my opinion, is tell me a Star Wars story. That's just for me what I think.
Now the
So,
Cassian that Andor series.
Yeah.
That's going to be canon, I'm sure.
Yes, it will be.
Same thing with which I'm excited to see that because that's going to give us more between. Well, no, it can't. Cassian died in Rogue One, so that would be more between um, Revenge of the Sith and Rogue One because it would have to take place between the two since he died at the end of Rogue One. Um, Part of that will open up that section for what they were doing. Um,
I
so
want to
yeah,
say
that would
that.
be
I
so
want
that'd
to
be a
say
nice little filler
10
spot
years
there.
before.
I look forward to the Kenobi series. I've
Yep.
been hearing a lot of stuff about that. I've been seeing a lot of speculation videos. I never used to, but I'm kind of now that the Mandalorian season 2 is over with, I'm starting to get into my starvation for new Star Wars. So probably personally, I'm probably going to go and finish off the Clone Wars and get through Rebels, so I'm fully up to speed with the rest of you guys. Because when you guys start talking that part of everything, I'm like, nope, I don't know,
Yes.
I don't know that
Yeah.
area yet. Um,
Get caught up on Clone Wars and Rebels. That's a good blueprint to go by.
and
That's what
then
you
we've got the Obi-Wan series coming, which I think that is going to be if they do with Kenobi series like what they just did with Mandalorian, this
yeah.
is no speculation.
No.
And this is me not setting my standards or my expectations high. If they do what they did with Mandalorian, I
Yeah.
that it'll be great. I believe it will be kick ass awesome because Mandalorian has raised that bar, or I mean, well, I can't say raised the bar because there's not been any other stream series yet.
Mhm.
So they set the bar. So we'll see.
Mhm.
And the Kenobi series, um, if it starts taking place after Order 66 when he goes into exile, which I think it's going to. I'm not 100% sure how soon after that it's going to take place, but we already
10
know,
years.
huh?
10 years.
All right, so 10.
We were told that the Obi-Wan Kenobi story takes place 10 years after Revenge of the Sith. And Miss Kathleen Kennedy told us we should be ready for the epic showdown of the century between Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Vader. We were told that Hayden Christensen is going to be a part of the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. And his part is he's playing the part of Darth Vader. And she told us we should be ready for the epic showdown of the century between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, played by Hayden.
So we have 10 years after Revenge of the Sith, up
Copy that.
to up to or up to and or including part of A New Hope, because I would really like to see a little bit more limber Darth Vader. Like there would be a battle between Obi-Wan and Vader somewhere in between there. If she's calling it the match of the century,
Yeah, I got a couple thoughts. I
rather
got
than
a couple thoughts on
sure.
this. And, well, I don't have a couple. I have one. And you can go back and take a look and a watch to A New Hope. When we see Obi-Wan, he's trying to make his way to the Falcon with Luke and Han and Leia when they're fixing to escape the Death Star. But who cuts him off? Gets in his way? Darth Vader.
Right.
Yes. And one of the first lines that he tells Obi-Wan is, "You should not have come back." Go take a look at A New Hope, and it's right there. When did Obi-Wan come back? Because this was before A New Hope. When did Obi-Wan come back? That speaks to Obi-Wan facing Darth Vader previous to New Hope. That makes that line relevant.
But
What happened there? How did that happen? And why did that line become relevant? Because, in my opinion, that speaks to me who Miss Kathy said is pertains to the showdown of the century. Obi-Wan, you should not have ever come back.
could that have been also referring? I mean, since that line was dropped in '77 before the prequels were even made, could that be some kind of a drop back later on down the road to being their battle on Mustafar?
No, I'm thinking it's a time after that, 10 years after that. You should have not come back. I'm telling you, go take a look at A New Hope when Obi-Wan is cut off by Darth Vader, making his way to the Falcon, when Han, Luke, and Leia and the droids and Chewie are getting on board the Falcon, when Luke sees Obi-Wan cut down. It's a time before that when Darth Vader finds Obi-Wan and stops him from making his way out of the docking bay. He said, "You should not have come back." What does that mean? To me, that's the showdown of the century that is a story that we're not yet familiar with.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's part of some stories we're going to be told that we're not familiar with yet. And if I'm wrong, I will be happy to sit down at my kitchen table with my fork and my spoon and my knife, and I will eat so much crow. I'll be happy to do that. But that makes me wonder, yes, go take a look back at A New Hope when we're shown Obi-Wan and Darth Vader in A New Hope right before Luke and Han and Leia get aboard the Falcon and make their great escape. Listen to the dialogue. Listen to the lines. There's words being said and they're there. Folks are paying attention to them. Go back and take a look. There's a story to be told there, and I think, because I don't like to speculate, but I think there's a story to be told there. You should not have come back. What the fuck does that mean? I think there's a story to be told there.
There's
That's
this.
just an opinion.
They're gonna branch a story out of that, which is awesome. They're gonna give us some kind of backstory to that line, because
So I hope that's what that is. Go back and take a look for yourself and share your opinion. What you think that is? What does that mean? Is that what that means? I think it maybe might be, but that's just my opinion. Go
Well,
take a look for yourself and say what you think that means.
we're
I
gonna find out. We're gonna find out soon when that series comes out, and I kind of hope we do get a showdown of the century battle to actually watch.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, Pretty much all the shows coming out. So outside of those, we have Ahsoka is getting a
Yep.
show. I think Ahsoka's show. Well, speculation. According to her in episode, what was it, 4 or 5?
The Mandalorian,
Yeah,
I want to say that's told as a chapter.
chapter
Um,
mid-season. I want to say 4.
Sounds right.
Okay. Well, anyways, whatever. 4 or 5, whatever chapter that was. Um, she wanted to. She had another mission. She was gonna go, and Admiral Thrawn's name was dropped.
It was.
So I'm thinking her series is going to start out with her. I'm going to speculate this just by the facts that I know from her episode on The Mandalorian is she's going to be going after Admiral Thrawn to try to get Mr. Ezra. So I think that's where that one's going to start out heading. Um, and then we have the Book of Boba coming.
Yes. And I'm wondering, because I don't speculate, is the Book of Boba Fett gonna be some stories told in different parts? Maybe it's chapters. I think it might be because we've been told these stories for 2 seasons and they were told in chapters. So maybe might be the Book of Boba Fett told in chapters of the history, starting with maybe how did Boba Fett find his way out of the Sarlacc, and what other stories maybe follows that in some sort of way. Is that what that is? I'm not going to go and speculate and guess, but is that what that is? There's going to be different stories that's told in the book above that. Is that what that is? We shall see.
I'm I'm going along the same path as you on that one. I want to say
Yeah,
that the Book of Boba Fett, could it just be a nicer, more Star Warsy? I don't know if Star Warsy is a phrase or not. More of a Star Wars way of a, what the hell do they call those things? A diary or a journal of Boba Fett, going from.
yeah, yeah.
Could it go back as far as, um, after they leave, or as far back as when he was young, and after watching his father get his head cut off? But I
Oh,
do know
so
he was
Attack
in the
of the
Clone
Clones.
Wars a bit. He was
Yeah,
he was in some Clone Wars episodes. I've already seen those. I'm sure there's probably going to be a few more. Um, then probably I want to say they're going to discuss how he got out of the Sarlacc pit,
we shall
and
see.
then I want to say I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm kind of like how uh, Michelle from Force of Light said. Uh,
Yeah,
she's not going to speculate. She's going to predict. So I'm going to
yeah,
predict to steal the wording from an amazing other podcast out there besides ours. She predicted for when they were talking about Mandalorian season 3. But I'm going to say my prediction is that they're going to explain how he got out of the Sarlacc pit, what he did when he got out of this, when he came out, what happened to his armor. Like,
Mhm.
was the armor burped up or you know, without
Acid
him,
war.
or did
Because,
he peel it off because it had that stomach acid or something?
yeah,
So he took it off, and then it was found by the Jawas.
yep,
So
yep, yep, yep.
was he saved by the Jawas initially, like right after he came out of it, or was he saved by the Tusken Raiders, aka the Sand People? Depending on what kind of fan you are, it's either from what I've been told, it's either the Sand People or the real technical term, the Tusken Raiders.
Hmm.
They're fucking Tusken Raiders, Sand People. It's the same goddamn thing. Um,
I
so
feel that's a story that we're yet to be told that is a real thing. Somebody knows what that story is. We got to take our time and wait to be yet to be told that story.
well,
But
here
there is a story to be told there, I
I have a
feel.
question for you.
Okay.
Because remember how you said, give you a question,
Yeah.
and we'll try to make it a trivial thing, a trivia, and we'll try to figure out
Okay.
what happened or who had the slave one. Because you know, somebody had to get their hands on. Would think somebody got their hands on the slave one while Boba was in the Sarlacc pit, or how long was he in there? We'll just say he's in there for a little bit of time. Don't know,
Five
but
years is my guess.
all right. So if he's in there for 5 years, okay,
Maybe four,
okay,
but four. Okay.
any
Fair enough.
time longer than a week or a month with the scavengers on Tatooine,
Yeah.
who had his who got their hands on slave one, and who did he have to take slave one back from? That would be another story, kind of like, is it a situation like the Millennium Falcon where Unkar Plutt had it on Jakku? Possibly.
That there is a really good question. And in my opinion, the slave one was parked a little ways from Jabba's palace. And unlike what we've been shown in the Mandalorian stories, when we see the Razor Crest parked on Arvala 7 and it was plundered by Jawas and they took it apart, piece and part at a time, where Din had to go make arrangements to gather the parts of his ship back. I feel that Slave One was parked away from Jabba's palace, and there weren't nobody that bothered that ship. That after Boba found his way out of the Sarlacc pit, his ship was safe. And that is why we see it in these new stories now. There weren't no Jawas to plunder the Slave One. It was kept safe. And Boba made his way, minus his armor, out of the Sarlacc pit to the Slave One. That's where we see him. He found his way back into the story, and his ship was
But
kept safe. He
but
didn't
how
do.
but how or why was his ship left untouched. You know what I mean? Like where they stripped the Razor Crest,
They did.
and then it looks like even the Millennium Falcon, when it was on Jakku, was tampered with, and it was missing some parts too. But I mean, from what we understand, the Slave One didn't look any different
No,
in
it
this
didn't.
story than it did in Empire. But it was there for, say, what the time span of minimum, according to the way things are looking, 4 or 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
give or take. So 4 or 5 years, none of the Jawas got to it. They didn't do anything to it. Was it maybe protected by the Tusken Raiders, or did Boba get out quicker than we think? You know, and
These
he
are the things
he was
that I'm
accepted into
wondering.
and he was accepted as a sand person or a Tusken Raider. I want to
These
know
are
how I want to know how he got mixed in with them.
these are the things that I am wondering because I don't speculate. These are the things that cross my mind that I don't hold on to or latch on to, that I'm wondering is, are these part of the stories of the book of Boba Fett that we will be told? I'm not going to latch on to any of those and hold any kind of expectation to, but I'm just wondering. These are the questions that cross my mind. Are are these going to be part of the book of Boba Fett stories we're going to be told? And if they're not, maybe it goes somewhere else. But that makes sense, and it's not just me because now it's you and me. So now we're both wondering, are these the stories we might be told?
I hope so, because
Me
I do
too.
believe that these would be great episodes, chapters.
Yeah, they would be.
You know what I mean? For us to know, I would really
Yep.
enjoy them. You know, actually, honestly, I'm really enjoying this. The new idea of them doing a like a series, like a season, because they may only be minimum 30 minutes up to like an hour, but that's still every week, 30 minutes to an hour for eight, like the way Mandalorian did it. So 30 minutes is times eight is what, 4 hours?
Thereabouts. Yep.
Minimum 4 hours, and then up to eight. So we're going between 4 and 8 hours, and it's great quality. I mean, that's even better than a movie that we get 2.5, maybe 3 hours.
Exactly.
I would
And
prefer
I've
this,
been,
and then this way we can sit it, and it's so much better to break it apart by the episode, chapter, or whatever they're going to want to call it. To All right, cool. So then this way, if I have a specific question about, say, or chapter 16, episode 8 of season 2, when Luke arrives, when Luke comes to get Grogu, which Michael still can't pronounce because the crazy bastard calls him Gruganopolis, whatever the hell he says. And, he's the Star
Michael.
Wars expert, but love you, Michael. But we can go straight to how we refer to as chapter 16, or
Yes,
your basic person could be season 2, episode 8, chapter 8, whatever the hell they call it. I don't know. I'm not a basic Star Wars person.
No, you're on point. Carry on.
But you can turn around and you can go straight to that segment of the story
Yeah.
and watch that 30, I don't remember how long it was. Watch that segment of the story, and oh, okay, that's what it is. That's the answer, or that's what I missed. Rather than having to go and start whatever episode it is, and then watch the whole movie, a whole 3 hours, just to find an answer that's 2 hours and 15 minutes into the story. When you can just jump to that part of the story and watch that little segment. I like it better this way. Don't get me wrong. I love my Star Wars movies. I always have and I always will. And this is the
Mhm.
first Christmas that I didn't run a Star Wars marathon. Might do that for New Year's instead, though. Or I just might just watch them in
So,
a ridiculous order and not even care just to watch them.
so today, well, we're past midnight now. On my clock, I see 12:21 a.m. and it's now Saturday morning. Have you given a watch to the gallery for season 2 of The
No,
Mandalorian?
no, I have not watched that yet.
Okay, then I'll keep quiet. It's nearly an hour long, and it pretty much covers all 8 chapters of season 2, and it's really, really good. And there's so many things that you're going to get taught that we were never expecting. And I teased this a while ago. This is from season 1, The Art of the Mandalorian. But for season 2 of the gallery, there's I cannot recommend that you tap into your Disney Plus. If you didn't do it today, and I did previous, you really gotta watch the gallery for season 2 on Disney Plus. I've said it
I
on so
will.
many things uh, about recommended listening or watching. Yes, wake up tomorrow morning, Kylo, and before your girl wakes up, find a way, if you can, to give the gallery for season 2 a watch. It's an hour long, but they're going to learn you things that, just like chapter 16, you're not ready for it. These, these, this is the way that upcoming Star Wars stories are going to be told to us. This was done a year ago, and they're just telling us about it now. And I can't say there's what they just told us that just we're just finding about now. We're not ready for these stories, but we're ready for these stories because this is a whole new way of telling us Star Wars stories, and it is just in the best way because these folks telling us these stories are fans, just like we are. Really telling you you're not ready, and it's just the best. Give the gallery season 2 a look. It's so good. It is so good. I cannot stress that enough. It's so good. Everybody from John Favreau to Dave Filoni to Gina Carano to you know who all these folks are. Rick Famuyiwa, Gina
Right.
Carano, everybody that plays a part in season 2, they're fans just like we are. They geek out so hard just like we do. They get this, they understand this. And these are the folks that are telling us
Is
these
this the book,
stories.
World? Is this the book you showed me?
That's the very one. This one right here. Yep. It's up
Okay.
on screen. The one in my hands, the one I see on screen. Yes,
Okay.
I cannot recommend that enough. It is so good. There are so many things in that book that are so good.
Ooh, look at me learning. Look at me learning how to do what Michael does.
Yes, that is. I just got it in the mail earlier this week. It's just the best.
It's
There are so many
it's
secrets in
it's
that
going
book to be told you.
it's going for $46.37 right now. I will.
Get the hell out of here.
That's what it says right there. $46.37 on Amazon.
Damn. Well,
Where did you get yours from?
you don't want to know what I got mine for, and I'm on Amazon too.
You know what? Oh shit! I'll have to look. I'm trying to see all buying options. Hold on. Let me see if I can. 52 7. Jesus Christ! There's only 3 of them. Oh, there's only 3 right now. That's why.
I got
52.
mine for like $16, and that was just this past. I want to say this past Friday.
Okay, give me a second. Let me research this because it might have. Now that we can do this. Now that I'm educating myself. The art and imagery, but that's a different cover. There's the cookbook. I want to get this damn cookbook. It's $28.
Oh, that's one I also recommend. Michael just DM'd me today that he got his, and there's so much good food and recipes in that book. I can go over in my kitchen and show you that book. That I cannot recommend that highly enough. Hell, I just made me myself. Well, it's Saturday morning now, but I want to say yesterday, Friday morning, I made myself a homemade Ronto wrap, and I cannot recommend that enough. And I'll share that recipe.
What
Really
is it
good.
called? The homemade what?
Ronto wrap.
Ronto.
It's what
Okay.
they serve down in Galaxy's Edge.
Okay. I just want to make sure I had heard what you said correctly.
Copy that.
So what I'm going to do about this visual guide,
Yeah.
I'm going to, or the art of, sorry, the art of book of Mandalorian season 1. What I'm going to do is, since you said you just got yours for like less than 20 last week, I'm going to sit and I'm going to wait a little bit because the buzz because of Christmas has everything extremely overpriced at the moment. I'm just going to wait and
wait for when folks do their or stores do their kind of clearance thing where everybody wants to offload because they got too much. So you want to watch for folks offloading because with clearance prices.
Jacqueline says I'm game. I don't know what she was mentioning. I'm game for making Star Wars food, or was it she was game because we were talking watching, um, doing a marathon of watching all the movies, or is she game of watching, um, what,
Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat now.
or
And
is she game for watching the galaxies, or what the hell do you call it? We watched the for season one. What is it? The gallery,
what are you game for? I want to know.
the gallery, right? Season two
Well,
gallery.
we in the past 15 minutes, we spoke to a lot of things. Whether it was the gallery or the Galaxy's Edge cookbook or the Art of Mandalorian, like this book. Miss Jackie, what you game for, girl?
She's probably game for gallery, or watching the movies, or the cookbook, because I'm just gonna tell her right now. I'm going to get the cookbook. There's no questions asked.
Let me take 15 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely am going to get that cookbook because it is a definite necessity. Mr. Phil, are you
Okay.
still?
Okay. This was less than 15 seconds. This here is the Galaxy's Edge cookbook. This is the cover. This is what you want to find. And let me take a dive into here. If you got a way to take a screenshot, this is not the same recipe that they have in Galaxy's Edge. The recipe here in this cookbook is not the same thing that they serve in real time in Galaxy's Edge. That's the Ronto Wrap recipe. If you want the closest one to that recipe, I can share that with you because I found through some of my friends in my Star Wars podcast playlist that shared information with me for them folks that got to go to Galaxy's Edge in real time and have that real food. I've got something that's pretty goddamn close to the real thing that I will share with you. Hit me in the DM and I will tell you how to make. The ones that I've had the most are there's two kind of Ronto wraps. There's a
This
breakfast
one right here.
and there's a regular Ronto wrap. And I know what the difference between them both are. And even just this Saturday or Friday morning, I made a breakfast Ronto wrap that is just the best. And
This right here is sitting.
you want to have that food, I'll tell you how to make it.
This I got this sitting in my cart right now.
I
So I
hope you
will
have the
be.
fun for it because it's a really good book, and it has it tells you how it introduces you how to make not just sides and starters and snacks. It also has breads and main courses and desserts, and it also has alcoholic and non-alcoholic drinks from the Galaxy Bar
Okay.
Club. And I've tried some of the pretty much alcoholic recipes, and they're good. They're really good.
All right, so yeah, because I'm looking at this right now. $27.99 on for Prime, and it can be here by Tuesday.
I
So
was
we,
very fortunate to find mine in real life at Barnes and Noble, and it was for, I want to say, around 20, 18, $20. So
really?
27.
Wait,
That's, yeah,
you said you found it at Barnes and Noble?
yeah, on spot in real
Bro,
life.
I'm going to
And
Barnes and
Barnes
Noble
and Noble,
tomorrow.
yes,
I'm
yeah.
going to Barnes and Noble tomorrow, man.
Yeah, this book, well, that was at the time of release when it was firstly black. So this here book I found with my girls. We went together to Barnes and Noble, and I found it at that time. So between my 18 to 20 and what you're seeing on Amazon, that's only $7 more. That, I think still that's a good price.
I'm gonna go to Barnes and Nobles tomorrow to check for it to see if it's there first.
Yes, go up to the help desk and ask them to see if they can locate it in store. And maybe I hope you can do better, because tomorrow I'm also hoping I'm gonna take a momentary drive. Gee, you've been over here in Pittsburgh. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little ways bit down south to Monroeville to the mall, and I got a gift card that I was gifted from my work, and I'm gonna take a stroll through Monroeville Mall, and I'm hoping to find. I don't expect, but I'm hoping to find some Star Wars stuff because tomorrow's the 26th, and that's when folks are marking down in their stores clearance prices. So I'm hoping to find some pretty sweet deals. I hope
Now,
to.
how far of a ride do you have to take?
It'll be 15-ish mile. Not far. Not
Oh no,
far.
shit, that's like a half an hour at the most.
Yeah, right about there. And on the way, I'll be listening to some Star Wars podcasts on the way down and on the way back.
Cool.
I did last year, and I found. Let me take a look. Apologies. Where the hell's the book?
Oh boy,
Here we go.
sleepy.
Last year, me and both my girls, Abigail and Alexandria, done some hunting, and I found this book.
Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna give you a full screen so you can.
There you go.
A droidography, okay.
Yes, I found that on clearance, and that was not one that was in my collection that I was really hoping for, but I found it, and this is such a goddamn good book because I loves me some droids, and there's some droids to be found in here. All manner of droids, from things like this.
Oh wow.
Yes, this is a really good book.
Look at the artwork is amazing.
It it really is. It really is. I really love me some droids. Yes. And that's what I found on clearance. So don't let me be the only one. So, friends, tomorrow is clearance day, the day after Christmas. Folks in stores are going to be marking stuff down left and right. Go out on the hunt. If some friends are looking for things that you want to have to do with Black Series or Pops or books, anything Star Wars, tomorrow is the markdown day. These folks want this shit out of their store. It's gonna be on clearance price. You know how the day after Christmas works. Everybody, whether it's Star Wars or whatnot, these folks want this stuff out of their store. So they're going to be marking it down, down, down.
They're gonna be. They want it all out. They
And
want it all out.
none.
They got the new stuff coming.
Yes, they got to clear the shelves because new stuff is coming. So the things that you might have passed on or wanted but couldn't afford, tomorrow's for today, because we're the 26th, we're after midnight, 12:41. Today's day. Go find that shit because it's cheap. Bring it home with you for cheap.
That's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna run. I gotta run this thing tomorrow, first thing in the morning.
Mhm.
And then I'm sure Jackie's gonna probably sleep since she's up all day and she's working at the hospital all night. So I'm gonna cut myself loose. My mom gave me a nice gift card for Christmas. Or no, wait, not Christmas, my birthday. She gave me $100 Visa card, I believe it was $100 Visa gift card.
Ooh.
I'm going looking to Barnes and Nobles for that cookbook to start with, and then I'm gonna look to see if I can find that art book. And I'm just gonna look at the Star Wars section. So then this way, if I do find that art book, maybe we could do a art book look at type thing. I could try setting my
Oh
camera
yeah.
up and try doing that. We gotta, I'll try doing that. Not to try to steal the Holocron house or anything, but I know Michael's gonna be busy. He's back to working his full his full hours again, from what I understand. So I'll put some content out and I'll throw, you know, like even
Do
for this
you
thumbnail.
do you also maybe have um this chain store maybe nearby you, maybe just one store? Do you also have Best Buy?
I sure do.
Yeah, you might want to take a look there too. And the only reason I'm going to recommend take a look at is because I was having a phone call with one of my podcast friends that, well, Kylo, might remember this because before I had this, you might have seen me in a chat when I was wearing this.
I
It's a
think I do.
it's a Black Series Stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah.
Love to find the X-wing pilot helmet too. So if you got some time after you visit your local Barnes and Noble, you might want to take a look at Best Buy and see what they got because I maybe it's picked over and maybe it's not, and maybe they got some Mando things that you weren't able to find that maybe they might got. So take a 5 or 6 minutes and take a look at your Best Buy because maybe they got some things you don't expect.
Well, Best Buy's like right. across the street and down the block from Barnes and Noble, so that's not out of my way.
No,
So
that's on
it'll
the
be
way
right.
back. Yeah,
Yeah,
take
it'll be
5
right
minutes
there.
to take a look. And if you don't find something, then that's okay. But if you ain't been in, you don't know what they got. Yeah, take 5 minutes and take a look. Take a stroll in, take a look around, see what they got. Maybe you find something.
So you,
I'm going to do the same thing when I go down to Monroeville tomorrow. I'm going to go to the mall. I'm going to take a look in a couple of the toy stores, the small ones, and I'm going to scoot over to Best Buy, and then I'm going to come on back home, and I'll post up if I find some finds, and if I don't, then I won't post up. But I'm
but
one with the force, and the force is with me. I
while
hope I
we're
can.
while we're still here, I'm going to take a 30-second break to go refill my glass, and then I'm going to go grab a kind of a box,
Yeah.
okay? Because this isn't that stream, but we're gonna do a what's in the box.
No refill. I'm here.
So we're gonna do a quick what's in the box tonight too.
Go refill. I'm here. So I'm looking at chat and I'm not really seeing anybody, but if there's anybody even just watching, and I see there's 3 watching, and of them 3 friends that are watching, maybe I follow you and I'm grateful if you follow me. And right now, we are 46 minutes past Christmas Day, but we're the 46 minutes past. But I will say Merry Christmas, friends. And if any of yins that are watching still now, and now I see it's up to 5, if you follow me, I'll say thank you. I'm grateful for that. And I really hope I'm following you. And if I'm not, hit me in a DM. I would be very gladly to follow you back. And if any of them friends that are also in the chat that I might be following, and you might be a live streamer, that you have your channel that you stream a live chat that I'm not familiar with, I'm all about live chat. I will come into your chat and talk with you. Talk along, because that's what we do. We talk amongst one another together. When I get into a live chat, I'm there for one purpose. Talk about it.
All right. All right, all right, all right.
All right.
Got me my refill on my good goods. I like
You
to
got
call
yourself a spatchka refill?
what's that, sir?
You got yourself a spatchka refill?
I
Maybe you
sure as
got
hell
a
did.
touch refill.
I got me a Spotchka refill, and I told my boys I would see them shortly so I can get them out for their last time of the night. Because they perked up when I walked out there. So
Mhm.
we're gonna get back to the thing here. We're gonna do your catchphrase, that segment of my show.
Say when.
Go ahead and say,
Hey, Kylo,
yo,
what's in the
man,
box?
this box. Look,
Which
so
box? Her box? Not
yeah, this
mine.
box. Here, let me switch the screen here. Where the hell's my mouse at? There it is. I got.
What did you get? Oh, Kylo, you really, really got to be friends. You really got to be friends with some of our English folks across the pond that also collect that. He-Man. Oh, damn.
This set here that she got me is specifically to come out of the box
Yes. Skeletor!
because I already have the ones that are on the card that are in good condition, and she asked me
Here's
because I
a,
was like,
here's a
man,
He-Man. Here's a He-Man question from the movie Masters of the Universe. Do I don't expect you to know this, but can you name the actor that portrayed Skeletor in the Masters of the Universe movie? I know his name, and it come up earlier today in some trivia that weren't Star Wars related, but there's no shame if you don't know his name.
I
But
know Dolph Lundgren played He-Man,
yes, he did.
but I don't remember who played Skeletor.
Frank Langella.
That okay, I know who you're talking about.
I don't know why the fuck I remember that, but that was just
That
He-Man
movie
trivia.
was fucking horrible. Like that movie I think killed the fucking cartoon, and I think it destroyed He-Man as a whole. That movie was horrible.
Aw, I liked it. That's just my
That
opinion.
movie was about as horrible as this fucking fan fiction bullshit I've read.
Oh, okay. I can understand that because I'm not in relation to the fan. I weren't even nearly aware that was any fan fiction that followed that. Wow.
But have speaking of Masters of the Universe, have you heard the rumor that it's being revamped by Kevin Smith?
Wow. I
I
have, but
wait,
I've seen no confirmation of, but I've heard the rumors. Yeah, I've
no,
heard
I've
it.
I've I've seen like he's given the confirmation that he's doing it, and he's going to do it in the old, not any of these knockoff like newer versions that they did, like He-Man 2000 or whatever that shit was. He's
Yeah.
gonna do it straight off from picking up from like 1985.
Wow. I'd watch that.
Oh hell yeah! I'm a,
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's yet to come. I'm hopeful for. We'll see.
Hey, rough cut. Did you see, or do I got to show again? I think. Well, that's how old is that message? That message is about 4 minutes old, so he probably did.
Yeah.
Um, One thing that I did want for Christmas, and I'm not going to complain that I didn't get it,
Is
but it would be a real dick move to really complain about it, but I did put a huge emphasis on it. Is they had the complete He-Man series on was like DVD or Blu-ray at Walmart, and then they had the complete She-Ra Princess of Power uh, series too. Um, I think both of her seasons that they had, because they only lasted like 2 seasons apiece, but they had like 50 some episodes in a season. So, but I did not get those. But if I do see those, I do know that's where part of my gift card will go. Because I love me some He Man and I love me some She-Ra, and I have a TV with a DVD player hooked up out in my garage in my shop where I work, so I can sit there and watch while I work if I have to.
Or even just listen along.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might when the weather gets a little bit better and I probably get a brand new laptop where it'd be easier to move it around. I'll even stream from out there when it's nice out, because you know, rather than always being stuck in the house, just stream out there, in the garage.
Or if you'd rather not shell out some dollars for a new laptop, you might, this is a recommend, you might take a look at an Amazon Fire tablet like I just did, because I'm streaming with you right now on a brand new Amazon Fire tablet for only about $150. And this is carrying me on. My laptop's over here, which is 6 years old, but I got a brand new gifted to me for Christmas. Merry Christmas, RFB, that I spent money on me for an Amazon Fire tablet that has me on this stream right now that
Okay.
is well worth the money.
Let me see. Let me do some research real quick.
Yeah, I did that last Friday, and today I've got myself an Amazon Fire tablet with a 10-inch screen that's set upright. I can't take a picture because we're live streaming, but
Right.
it's well worth the money.
Amazon Fire Tablet 10 inch.
Courtesy of a coworker of mine that I asked some questions of, and now here we are. And it's well worth money spent, in my opinion.
Okay. Let's see.
Amazon Fire Tablet are the key words.
Fire HD. That's only
10.1 screen.
Oh, here we go. Fire HD tablet, 10.1
Yep.
inch, 1080p full HD display, 32 gig for 100 and. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's the one.
Let me clickety
That's
click
what
click.
I'm streaming on right now.
I didn't get that much in Amazon or Amazon gift cards, but I will keep this in mind rather than getting a whole brand new laptop.
Yep.
Just
There's my iPod. There's my phone. I'm streaming on a 10.1 Amazon FirePad.
and
Yeah,
you said that it props straight up too, huh?
yes, it's set and ready to go. When I busted mine out of the box, it was at 70% battery. I was set to go right at the start. All you got to do is set yourself up on with your Google account and your Yahoo account and any other account you got to go. Once you're set up there, you're free to go. You can do everything. And if you're a member of Amazon Prime, they set you up with things to watch on Amazon Prime, which I'm still getting myself sorted on. And if you're a part of also Audible for audiobooks and whatnot, your library's set up and you're all set. It's wide open. You're good to go. I'm telling you. Because folks know, if they're familiar with me, I'm an audio listener. I listen to podcasts, I listen to audiobooks, I listen. I hear what folks are saying right here in my ear. Whether it's podcasts or audiobooks, yes, I listen to, been a listener for a long time. But I cannot recommend that enough. If you got the couple dollars to spend, yes, get yourself a Fire tablet. It's well worth the money. It's why I'm here right now on this live chat.
All righty.
Yep. Set yourself up in Google, set yourself up in YouTube, set yourself up in your email to give links to StreamYard and join in chats just like this. Yes, get yourself set up. It's the best. Cannot recommend it enough.
Sweet, because that's a hell of a lot better than even getting a basic laptop, which would run at least like $500 or $600 just for
Yeah,
baby top.
there was a couple weeks ago when I was talking with Michael by way of DM and private messages and a couple phone calls where I thought I was ready to spend, what was it now? Quite a few $100s for an Apple iPad. And the most expensive was the iPad Pro, what was nearly, I want to say, $600 or $700 that I couldn't find because it was not available in my local Best Buy. And there was also the iPad Air, and there was two different versions. And also through my local Best Buy, the warehouse quantity was, they couldn't be found. I could not get one. And then I found this one, the Amazon FirePad, and it's just the best for the money. It'll do everything you need to do, whether it has to do with streaming or gaming or some such, anything. Go here. Get this. It's well worth the money. I've spent mine, and I'm telling you, if you have a want or need, get this. It's worth it. You'll be happy with it. I second this recommendation.
Okay. I just got an offer from Tech for Less. For the same thing, it's say $59, and it's saying that my price is $91.15. because they got some kind of sale going on.
Because we're December 26th now.
Yeah.
So you take a closer look, and if you feel like you're saving money, yes, press buy now. Just be safe and make sure that you're saving money. And if you are, yes, press buy now. You'll be doing even better than I did.
Let me see how this would work.
Let's see. We are now an hour and 5 minutes past Christmas Day. So this is when the clearances begin. Everybody's going to be offloading. Every store, whether it's online or brick and mortar, everybody's going to be offloading everything they overbought. So, gee, it sounds like to me you're just taking a look at folks are wanting to clearing out. So take a closer look at what you're seeing, and if it makes monetary and common sense at what you're seeing. You said $95. If it makes sense and it sounds real and it looks real and it feels real, buy you up some, even just one. Yeah, I felt the same way. I hear you.
No, it's not like the. It's just like I'm trying to, because it's like Tech for Less sent me the deal. It's the Amazon Fire tablet, but it sounds like it's like a second party type thing.
Ooh. Okay, I get
I've
that.
never dealt with Tech for Less, so I really don't know.
What does Amazon say aside from Tech Less?
Well, that it popped up. Tech for Less popped up with an offer of almost 60 off for the same thing when it's factory sealed.
Well, factory sealed sounds like, to me, that sounds like it's a real deal. But well, I'm far from an authority, but to me, you said Tech Labs, and that's the first I ever heard from, but there's many more maybe better acquainted to than me with that.
Yeah, I've never dealt with Tech for Less.
No.
I don't see a review on here. Um, it's in Colorado Springs.
Hmm. Oh, this is where I wish I could call on both my middle girl and my youngest, because in this way they're both much smarter than me with this. But they're laid to sleep just now, so I can't call on them. Because it's past 1 a.m. my time right now,
Yeah.
and I won't wake them up. See, what I dealt with, for me, I dealt straight to Amazon for me.
I'm thinking
And
about just doing it through Amazon because I feel safer with it.
yeah, copy that.
um,
You should feel safer with just Amazon. Yeah, copy that.
So, but I'm gonna talk with Jackie about it because I don't want to. It it
No, yeah,
it
take,
it
take your
also it
time.
also
Don't
has
overstep.
this it also has this monthly payment thing on it too, to where you just keep making payments and they ship it and it'll be here Monday, but it has 5 monthly payments of $30 a month. That's not going to hurt us in the slightest bit, $30. But
Mm-hmm.
for normally I would just go ahead and make the purchase, but I think for
Yeah,
something like
that's what
this,
I did. I took the one-time payment. That's what I did. That's just me. That's what I did.
but
I took
I'm gonna run it by. I'm gonna talk to her about it. But I don't.
that'll give, yeah. If
If
you
she
can pick one up, that will give your. I do suspect that you're streaming from your phone,
no,
and
I'm streaming off of my laptop right now.
yeah. So if you can find a way to get you one of them fire tabs, yeah, that will give your laptop a rest. And you'll have a whole new thing to do just what you're doing now that's new and fresh and will carry you on in just what you're doing.
Well, yeah, because if it's a tablet, I can pretty much stream it anywhere I want to. Then, because like
Yep.
my laptop is older. It's going on almost 6 years old right now. It'll be 6 years
Yep.
old in
Mine too.
a couple months. So I mean, it still runs good. Still has good quality camera apparently for the way that it looks, and then the sound is decent. So it looks like it's still functioning good. But I don't want to carry this goddamn thing around, and I hate streaming off of my phone.
Hmm. Yeah, there, right there. There's my laptop right there. And yeah, it's 6 years old. And this is what I'm doing to keep up with the chat room while I'm here on my Fire tablet, streaming right here. Set Yin's down there, and I'm watching over here. So this is what, if I was trying to stream over there, I would be, I want to say, more than a minute behind in the chat because of this Fire tablet. I'm caught up, and over here I can still watch the chat. It's what I do here. It's what I do in the septic tank here and there, and it's when I get the chance to do in the back of the tank. I can watch and stream here and watch the chat over there, and every other chat that I can find to be in coming up, whether it was past or this weekend. Yeah, I'm
So
grateful for
you're
that.
so that's why you're not lagging anymore. It's because that Fire tablet. Because you used to have a bad lag, man.
Yeah, it's because of this 6 year old laptop that I'm grateful to have it for, but it just 6 years old. It can't keep up. And this Fire tablet can. And if I can't count on my tablet, I can count on my phone because the last time that you and me streamed, I did it here on my phone. And even my goddamn phone can keep up past this 6 year old laptop.
Right. Now
Yeah,
let's
so I
change.
really hope you can score you
Oh,
one
let's-
because I cannot recommend it enough. I hope you can score you one and have it to give you a helping hand.
I'm pretty sure, because I know she keeps popping in and out. I was just waiting to see if she popped back in here real quick, and she was up to. She caught when we were talking about it, because I would just put the order through. Well, either way, it says if I order within the next like 24 hours, or say by the end of the septic tank tomorrow, which will probably run, since that's starting later tomorrow than this one did. Um, as long as I order by midnight Saturday night, Sunday morning, I'll have it here by Monday.
Yep. They'll, they did it to me, and they come through. So what they're telling you, that's the truth. You'll get it then. Because I ordered this past Friday. You remember this book? I ordered this and that right there, fire tablet, the same day. And I got them both this past Tuesday on the same day, when they said I was going to get the book one day and the fire tablet the next day. I got them both the same day. So they're not lying. They're speaking the truth. I can attest to that. If I got mine the same day, you're going to get yours same day.
She says, do it, we'll make it work. Do you want me to do it for the full boat, or do you want me to break it down, Jackie? She's in the chat now. Because in this way, like you said, I won't have to worry about buying a new, because the laptops I was looking at that would have handled the streaming the way I want to stream, we're talking minimum $1,200. You know,
Yeah, that's something
and
I was worried about too. But
even if
now
I
after
came
this, I'm not
even if I
worried.
came in here and I originally set everything up on this thing, and then I logged into my StreamYard and ran it off of the tablet, that would benefit, because I think Michael was running off of a tablet while his laptop was getting fixed. Repeat the options.
Yeah, I see that in the chat.
All right, so it's either 163.11 straight up right now, or it could be 5 payments of $30, but the first payment would be 43.12 because of the tax. I can do either one, but maybe the 30 a month wouldn't. Either way, the tablet still shows up Monday. I just have to have it linked to the card that I use for Amazon normally, and just do it that way. Either way, it'll make things a hell of a lot easier.
She's saying break it down. I don't know what your expenditures are, but she's saying break it down.
Either I pay the 160. Hold on, let me change the screen. Either I pay 163.11 right now, which includes the 149.99 plus the 13.12 for tax, 163.11, or 5 payments of $30, which would cover the 150, but then the first payment would be 43.12 because of the tax. So it's like I pay $43 tonight or tomorrow whenever they process it, and then for the next 4 months it's only $30 a month.
Yeah, your first payment, as they're saying, is your biggest, and then after that, it gets cheaper.
Well, yeah, because it's 5 payments of 30, which would be the 150, but then you have to add your tax in with the first one, so that's why it's higher than 30. I'm
Yep.
okay with doing it that way, because I know I'll have the, you know, we're not starving for cash right now as it is anyway. It's not too bad. I mean, we're paying stupid lawyer fees, but if we didn't have these ridiculous dumbass lawyer fees for something that shouldn't even be going on, we wouldn't be hurting at all. We're not hurting, but it would be a fuck it, or just turn around and I just buy it straight out. Yes, for the payments.
Yep.
All right.
She just answered her
It
reply.
says. Let's see here. It says paying 5 monthly payments of 30. So first payment would be remaining balance. Fuck it. We're gonna order it. We'll make it happen because it would benefit her too. Because in this way I can restabilize, I can re uh anchor this laptop down again too.
And then you got a better, stronger, simpler way to stream, which is also a really good thing.
I mean, I'd still leave it like this. This thing is gonna stay in the house. It's either gonna be. It'll probably still be in here. Where I can still stream in here. I just won't have to use this laptop. You know,
You can use your new tablet like I'm doing.
and then I can use the laptop to do what you're doing, to monitor the chat as well.
Yep, 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 yep. You got a better signal, a stronger signal that's tied to your Wi-Fi or whatnot. And yeah, that's a good thing.
So then my streams would be a lot easier. I can stream in other parts of the house. I can stream down in the Star Wars Vault. I can stream. I
Yep.
can do, if I wanted to go sit in my Marvel room and in my workshop downstairs, I can do that, without risking dropping this goddamn thing down the stairs. I'll probably have to turn around and buy a protective case for it, but
Yeah, that's something I've not yet done for my Fire tablet because it's pretty bare bones. And I was kind of feeling a little bit fearful about what if I drop it, or because it's bare bones. It has no protection. What happens if so I'm being super careful for me that with this because it has no protection right now, but that's on me. And I'll find a way to get it protected. And I hope for not so much bucks. So we'll see tomorrow when they get brave and go out shopping for after Christmas deals. If I can find a case or some such to keep my Fire tablet safe, and we can keep doing this. We'll see what I find, but I'm glad you found yourself one, and it's going to get you set up for some new upcoming streams.
you can
And
even, I see
a
here,
better
you can even hook up a freaking keyboard to it too.
Yes, you can. I haven't found a way to do it yet. I'm happy with the way I've got it right now, but yes, there's also a way for you to hook up, I want to say, a wireless keyboard to do where you don't have to do it on screen and find on screen. Yeah, there's a way to do that too.
Hmm.
And that's all thanks to both my younger girls who are much more tech savvy than their dad is. Yeah, there's a way to do that too.
I used to be tech savvy.
Yeah, I
Uh,
feel the same way.
I used to be tech savvy, but not when it comes to this newer like these tablet things, you know.
Yeah, this is where the technology evolves also beyond not just me, but you too. Yeah, this is where technology evolves beyond us. Transmission copied and understood. I can be only so much understood with what's going on with tech, but I'm starting to feel it's going beyond what I'm familiar with. And you sound the same way.
What's that?
I'm feeling like technology is evolving beyond what I can understand, and what you just said, it's kind of feeling like you're in the same place where technology is going beyond what you understand. Yeah, I feel the same way. I'm
Right.
trying to keep up, but it's getting on past us a little bit. Trying to keep up best I can, and you are too. Trying my best.
That I am.
Me too.
Trying to get there, man. Trying to get there. What do we got? I just heard a doop. We have somebody. No, sounded like somebody was trying to jump on here with us, but I guess not. Um,
Oh, you wait till you get their Fire tablet. It's going to be shooting you notifications you're not ready for, because I'm still trying to get my notifications on this here tablet sorted. It sends me all kind of notifications that I'm like, did I really need to know about that? Because I didn't ask to, but okay. Yeah, this here Fire tablet is beyond what I I was ready for in way of notifications. I didn't want to be notified about that, but thank you. Okay, it's something else.
right, give me 1 second here.
Miss Jackie's earbuds died. This is why I like the the corded earbuds, because then I don't have to recharge them. But that's my choice. I choose the plug-in earbuds with the cord. Then I don't have to recharge them. I can just plug them in. So I've seen so many friends in live chat and whatnot with the Apple AirPods that are cordless. No, I choose the wire because I don't have to recharge corded earbuds. I just plug them in and go.
Right.
That's my choice. And I just see in the chat 2 minutes ago, Miss Jackie has a question aimed at you, Kyla.
Because I seen there's a difference between a 32 gigabyte and a 64 gigabyte memory. I'm just trying to figure out because it's an $8 more a month difference for double the memory.
Okay.
And I just saw that.
For me, in my opinion, this FirePad I'm on here right now is a 32.
Yeah, that's the
And
$150 one.
yeah, that's what it cost me. And it's doing really well. Just remember to clean up your memory and kick out the junk and keep a quarter of your memory and whatnot, and what's the junk files and whatnot. Kick that stuff out. Keep up on that, and 32 gigabyte.
I don't think StreamYard takes up that much, and
Not nearly. No. Even this here iPod is a 32 gigabyte that I've been carrying on with for, well, hell, December. Yeah, this thing right here is 32 gigabyte. And this same FirePad that I just got is also 32 gigabyte. Yeah, StreamYard's not even, that's not even a 64th or what you're going to need. Just keep remembering to keep up clearing out the junk files of your memory, and you're good to go. You'll have it for a good long while. I expect it's going to be about 4 years, because I've got my first iPod that's also 32 gigabyte that's going on 7 years old.
well, I can always order a memory chip for it too because they have one here.
An SD card.
Yeah, an SD card. They have one
Yeah.
on here, 128 gigs for $25. So I can add an extra 128 gigs for like another $25.
You do that, you'll be good to go for a long, long time.
Which
I
I might just do that because that's cheaper than getting the bigger 64 because the 64 one is another $40 before tax. So that one there, I can just plug the SD card in and call it a
Hell
day
yeah.
and save a bunch of money.
And you got all the much more memory. Hell yeah. You got storage space beyond all belief.
That's more than I added into this thing. I think I put a 64 gig into this laptop as an external drive. I added a 64 gig external drive a couple years ago when I started making YouTube videos because I needed room to store the raw footage before I was able to edit it because I had to get it off of my phone. I had to transfer it, so I had all of that data or all of that those raw video footages before I was able to pretty them up and doctor them up, and make them look nice with the display of the figures and whatnot, whatever the hell I was doing.
Yeah.
So, but all right, my good sir, I'm gonna have to call it a night. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark in less than a minute. This was not supposed to be a 4-hour stream. It was supposed to be maybe 2 hours max. These are starting to turn into some 2Med2 streams where they last 4 hours. I do know later tonight.
You mean this morning?
No, later tonight because it's already morning. Later tonight for the septic tank will be the normal time as far as I know, I think Michael's working. He's going to shift it to me to operate till he can get into it. I have to touch base with him again. Uh, if it's going to be that aspect, maybe we'll get it going a little bit earlier. If he's not going
I
to,
hope so.
so usually it starts
I
at
hope
9.
it can be early because I gotta. Well, now we're past the midnight mark, so I hope it can be earlier because now, and it's not on anybody, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be sleeping in come tomorrow morning. But if it can be earlier or whenever it is, hit me with a post or DM, and if it can be earlier, then
Since,
we can do that.
since it's his channel, it's ultimately his decision. But I want to talk to
Copy
him because
that.
usually it's 10 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
Um, Normally that's fine, but uh, I'd like to push it up an hour to maybe 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. So then
Yeah.
this way we're in it earlier. And if we do go to the normal time, that's up to us to go to the normal time because it's going to last probably about 3 hours.
Probably as
So if
we
we
do.
started at like 9 your time, 8 my time, we're looking at midnight, we're done. And then we can sleep, we can get some rest. So I'm gonna run that by him. I'm gonna try sending him a DM or something and try to see if we can move it up. Uh, Rough Cut is saying good night. Hey, Rough Cut, come see us tomorrow. It'll be on Two Med Two's channel. I don't have any of the artwork, and I don't have the subscriber balance to run the septic tank on this side. I would like to, but I need to get more subs. So if we can try to get more subs over here, where we can run a more uh, productive if I have to run it on mine, but Michael's pretty good. He lets me run his channel on Saturdays, so I'm going to try to bring some more people over. Being Christmas night, man, I'm happy we had, I think at one time, I think it said like 7 or 8 at once. And we've had a decent
I'm,
mainstay of at least 3 or 4 people.
yep.
So, I mean,
I'm grateful for them folks and friends that made their way to be along here with us. Thank you,
so
friend.
Rough Cut, good night. I will talk to you. I'll probably send you a message in DM here shortly while I'm putting my dogs out. We'll and then we will be back live at least tomorrow for the septic tank. Depending on how things go in the morning, I might piddle around and see if I can start getting some Legos put streams. Um, I'll see how that goes. We'll try.
And I likewise will keep a watch for other friends that do put up a live stream, and I will tag friends accordingly, Kylo and Michael and Peter from Jam Transmissions, who are also asking to be included with friends in live chats. I will tag friends, and if you can come along in some live chats before the septic tank, if you can make it, please do so. And if you cannot, you'll be given a pass because we don't hold grudges or any other such thing. But till from now to the septic tank tomorrow night, may the force be with you,
May
friends.
the force be with everybody, as well with you, Mr. Rural Farm Boy. We will see everybody tomorrow or later today at some time. And we greatly appreciate you guys coming through, stopping in to see us. And everybody have a good night.